Alright, I reckon it'll be a quickie today. This is already the third game of the day. But yes, the Spire calls. It's a good opportunity to very quickly tell the parallels between Cobalt Core and Slay the Spire. One big one is going to be the visual information. Let's go then. Normally I ask, but today I feel like going with the Chad. The Defect is just such a complex character. The Chad, he's nice and simple. Let's go with him. And need I remind you, we crushed the Spire with a Defect yesterday with an extremely clumsy deck. How does the Chad feel like performing today? Choose a card and 3 random potions are both fine. Losing all gold for a random rare is a little less fine. The random rare could be anything, it could even be garbage. Lose starting relic never feels good with the Ironclad. That burning blood usually heals me 60 to 100 over the course of a run, sometimes more. Depends what the floor layout looks like. For example, an early forced shop does not spell good things for throwing away all of my dosh. Also, the Spicy Elite is very late in the act. That speaks a huge amount to taking on El Spiso. But how do we get to Spicy? We can dodge the shops. If we take on the Spicy, it's a 2 elite path. If we don't take on Spicy, it's a 2 elite path. There is no way of doing more than 2 elites. In that case, we might as well take him on. Slight complication is the lack of upgrades, the bonfires. I'm only getting 2. That's very, very sad. Ideally, I'd like 1 bonfire before my first elite. If I take this other route, I dodge an elite to take another bonfire, but that's also quite bad. Okay, if things don't look good on this elite, I don't have any way out of it. In fact, there's only one path that avoids a relatively early elite here, so we're going to have to get some damn good card rewards and or potions in these 4 fights and 1 event. Or 3 events and 2 fights? No way, we need the card rewards. This looks like the obvious path then. Not a great layout. 2 max elites, not good in the bonfires, but I'll go with it. And since we're not going to the shops, taking a big gamble on a rare relic doesn't seem too bad. 3 random potions seems like a waste. We're very likely to get at least 1 potion in 4 fights. The first fight will have a 40% chance of a potion. Then if we don't get one, 50. If we don't get one, 60. If we don't get one, 70. What are the odds of dodging a 40, 50, 60, and 70% chance in a row? I would say not good. That's like dodging a 55% chance 4 times in a row, which is something like 1 in 16. So let's take that rare relic, shall we? Ooh. Well, between the bird-faced urn and the burning blood, we should really never need to heal additionally unless things go terribly wrong, but we do need power cards. Power cards are good. The downside is that this doesn't strengthen us in any way. I've just hemorrhaged all of our money to do that. But there are some excellent powers for you. First fight, supposedly easy pool fight. Does this look easy to you? We can block 10. Now we take 4. Or I can kill you. No block, take 8. But if we don't get this fight moving, I'm going to have a bad time, so I'm pretty sure you weaken me. Given that we have the burning blood, I'm actually going to be aggressive here and just kill you. Killing you is like blocking 6. Yeah, see, he's at it again. Change the category from Cobalt Core to Slay the Spire. Now there's an idea. The Twitch is not kind enough to update the VOD when I do that. Also instantly get our slimes. Ooh. This is meant to be an easy pool fight. This doesn't feel very easy pool. Oh god, please slow down! That's a lot of unavoidable damage from the first fight. Was it truly unavoidable? Perhaps we'll never know. Away you go, get our paltry healing, and start off with Pommel Strike, True Grit, and Armaments. There's absolutely nothing wrong with starting out with a Pommel Strike. It's a pretty damn good card with an excellent upgrade. This is the Ironclad equivalent of Cool-Headed, except instead of channeling Frost, it does damage, and in a way that's better, especially for Act 1. Get in here. It's 150% as powerful as a strike. Speaking of powerful as strikes, well, this is extra sad. Well, that's 8 unavoidable damage. Noticing a trend here with the unavoidable damage that I'm taking. And these are, once again, easy pool fights. Fortunately, we have everything we need here because I can just pommel strike you to death, kill you. That's why I curled them up at the start there, because I saw that kind of problem coming in. Here's an anti-problem. All of that health we lost comes back in the form of a blood potion. Big strength of blood potion, you can drink it outside of combat. Very few potions allow that. Nothing wrong with a twin strike, nothing wrong with a headbutt. Headbutt allows us to bring back pommel strike, which in a sense makes it stronger than twin strike, although twin strike scales better with strength. Headbutt also scales better with an interesting deck. It also doesn't need an upgrade. The upgrade on Headbutt is paltry. It doesn't change the main thing that it does, which is deck manipulation. Get over here. Yeah, the Glasgow Kiss for us. Oh, now this is definitely a dash pommel strike situation. Get the damage going in early, and hopefully get a lot more damage whilst you are enjoying that vulnerability. Give me back that pommel strike. How deadly are we looking next turn? We're looking at 9, 6, and 6. That's 12 and 9. That's 21 damage. You're on 22 health, agonizingly. That's not going to draw anything that's going to do more damage unless I miraculously draw my headbutt. And that would be a little too miraculous. But what are you getting at with all this, Jake? What I'm getting at is that I can't play this defend to block the 1 damage. Is blocking 1 damage really that important? Maybe. Let's see if we were wrong to make that choice. Pommel strike, do you draw me headbutt? It did not. Okay, so by doing that we actually saved ourselves anyway, because then we'd have to block this 11 coming in with these 2 defends. Might seem like a lot of overthinking for 1 health, but if you're not going to think for 1 health, you're probably not going to think for other things that matter. Block potion. Make me feel a bit more confident about the elite, especially with headbutt and pommel strike in the deck. What about this, though? I do not feel like this is second wind worthy yet. What about a second pommel strike? To that I say yes. Get in here. Not sure I'd want another pommel strike. This is plenty. Speaking of plenty. I really want to bring any of this back, so let's just have you ready to die. I think some people stress a bit too much about not taking the ill effect from killing 1. Killing 1 stops 11 damage coming in, and all it does is add 5 damage coming in. So with this, we're actually not taking any real damage because we heal it all back with Burning Blood. It's what I'd like to say, but it doesn't really work out that way, does it? Now things look a lot hairier. A lot hairier. Pommel strike, 2 strikes will kill. We'll almost definitely get 2 strikes next turn. Actually, there's no way we don't kill you next turn. So... actually, pommel strike will draw. That could cause me problems. Nah, there's no way it causes me problems. Actually, it might even draw me a defend. That'd be handy. It does not. Drawing another defend also wouldn't really help. Would bash pommel strike have made a difference there? I might have had fatal there if I'd stopped and thought a bit more about what I was doing. But I didn't. Right, here's what I am thinking about doing though. It's defending and... block potion blocks for 11. That is good. Unfortunate fight because they were both buffing up at the very start, but at least they are dead. Deader than dead. Do I get a potion for all my worries? I do not. I don't want any of these. We don't do body slam blocking amounts of blocking, and second wind doesn't really do anything for me, so that is a skip. I'm feeling very unconfident about this elite fight already, but at least we have the hit points to tank come what may. We can rest up, eat some events, Got the blood potion as well. Second wind is always nice. No, it's not. Not in this situation. Second wind, exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, of which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Odds of getting even 2 of those in my hand when I have second wind, not great. And it gets rid of them as well. Also dazed cards. Now that is true. That wouldn't be too shabby when looking down at... what's his face? Sentries. You might be onto something there, actually. Who's our boss as well? Slime boss. Okay, you just won me over on second wind. But, well, no buts, you did win me over on it. Upgrade 2 random cards. Very high chance that just hits cards I don't care about. Strikes, defends, headbutt, but pommel strike. Second wind, is that amazing? Bash is quite nice. It's a lot of hit points to lose, but I have the blood potion. Give it to me. Nice. Nice, we did get a pommel strike upgrade. And it is sentries, so that second wind could immediately help us out. I can actually play it right now and block this 10, but I might prefer to have the defend cards in hand for when things get ugly. It also doesn't allow me to still play bash and strike. It also makes things a little harder when I end up filling up my deck, so I think it's just defend, defend, strike. As very sad as that may sound. It's going to be hard. Damn, all these cards who are thinking about Twitter. Ew. Alright, I can headbutt back defend at least. I'm not going to strike you, I just want to block a bit of this incoming damage. Okay. What do you have first, pommel strike? A dazed, you say? Do I kill you or do I defend? Less damage is better damage. There's a chance I brick my draw next turn and I can't kill you, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different cards that kill you, and I only need one of them. I think I'll take my chances. That blood potion's getting drank real fast. Okay, that was a good draw. Kill you, block half of that. Wish I had a feel no pain for this. Oh, there's second wind immediately coming in clutch. I shouldn't... Well, do I think I'm going to draw some dazed? Small chance that I draw dazed. More likely than drawing the defend. Of course I will want that defend next turn, won't I? I'll take my chances. Ah, that's pretty good. The back, less good, but at least I full block. And we'll half block this with our defend card. Unless I can heal you, which I cannot. Lots of damage coming in. Hopefully we get a relic that really turns our run around here. Once again, we half block. But on the plus side, you freaking die. Yeah, bash is pretty terrible for this fight due to artifact. Oh, we might not be out of the woods just yet. Don't brick my draw, please. Where's that second wind with all the dazed? There's my second wind with all the dazed. How about with even more dazed? I don't want to lose that defend. So I'm going to play the defend and second wind so the defend does not get exhausted. I'm having a hard time killing you. Can I even kill you next turn? Pommel strike plus with strike and strike kills. I need 3 cards out of 9. If I don't get that, defend. Oh boy. Well, we can be hanging on. We are hanging on. Now we say goodnight. Ooh, hard fight. Pen nib. That's certainly a good increase in the damage that we can deal. What about this though? Power Through goes nicely together with Second Wind, kind of. But I might just prefer Shrug It Off. Ooh, what about Rupture? Rupture heals for 2, but I don't play any cards that hurt me, so it's a dead draw essentially, or it's just a heal 2 card with no further use. That does not speak to me. Might just be Shrug It Off. Decent block, bit of extra draw. Weird taking a common with 2 uncommons next to it, but I think it is Shrug It Off. Maybe I'll find Corruption, I'll feel good about every Shrug It Off I take. Power Through and Second Wind is a strong combo. If I draw the wounds with the Second Wind, I think we're way too early in the run to be considering that combo. Because imagine I draw Second Wind with Shrug It Off. I end up with too much block, more than I can put to use. I don't have Calipers or Barricade. If I did, then yes, or if I had something like the Runic Pyramid to keep them together. This deck cannot really handle a curse, and I have no use for that money right now. I will have to vehemently disagree with you. Do I rest or do I smith? We already got 2 upgrades earlier on with the random event, and I do want to rest with the Burning Elite coming up, so let's take a dirt nap. And let's get our first chest reward. It is Smiling Mask. Card removes always cost 50. That's pretty weak. That's really weak. I don't even get to use that till next. I'm going to say goodnight to you. Assuming this run gets far enough to see the other chests. Ooh, banana. Another curse offer, but no banana. The way I see it, if the banana can heal you for the full 25, take the banana. Otherwise, take the donut. Not feeling good about this next elite either, though. This is quite unpleasant. I can deal 19, but that doesn't kill any of them. I can do 8 and 15. That'll kill one of them. I kill the one doing the most damage. That's better than blocking. Yeah, Pommel could draw me something really nice, which is why I'm considering using the Pommel. It means I don't bash Pommel, but Pommel's Strike still helps out. Do the Pommel +1 because it'll draw more. Keep you in the dead zone. Let's consider that's 1925. That will still kill you. Yeah, I think my best bet is just to murderize you, which is a little sad. I'll headbutt you to death and bring back my Pommel Strike Plus. Okay, incoming yet more damage. Hey, could I drink this? Oh, okay, I was wondering if I could drink during the damage phase in case I forgot that I was about to die. Still attacking me. Jeez, these guys are really out to get me. Bug. Rug Defend puts my worries at ease there. That's a full block. Keep you inside the dead zone. Get rid of my Ascender's Bane. That's pretty good. I mean, the initial damage was not pretty good, and now they both want to buff together. These guys are doing some ultra hacks, I swear. Bash you, kill you, you're dead next turn, no matter what. You'd consider Pen Nib, but everything kills you, so bleh. Get our healing going, get some options. P-Strike. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikes, get in here. It's what I would say if I was a fool. I don't see Perfected Strike as almost ever a good card. It's just too damn heavy. Granted, that's 20 damage for 2 energy, but I want to remove strikes, and that severely penalizes me for doing so. It's hard to say no to a Disarm. It's not so good against Slime Boss, but it's really good later on in the game. Could it be good in this upcoming Burning Elite, though? No, not really. It's not good against Gremlin Orb, it won't be Sentries, and it wouldn't be good against Sentries. Actually, Disarm could be good against Lagavulin. Nothing wrong with Iron Wave, but give me that Disarm. Scary fight coming up, but we still have our Blood Potion. Let's go. It is Gremlin Orb. At least we get 3 attacks on the first go, potentially better. He's also got Metallicize. Oh, hell yeah, get him bashed. Get him for a bashed, pen-nibbed Pommel Strike Plus. Make it happen, please. A bashed, pen-nibbed Pommel Strike Plus. Eat it, Gremlin Nerd. Okay, that was pretty good. Keep the damage going whilst he is smashed down with Vulnerable. Consider our next draw. Headbutt's the only damage dealer for 9. That means I might want to just take that 8 rather than block it right now. So I can put him down to 20. Then Headbutt heals him with a bunch of different things. I should just take that 8. The alternative is too risky. At least with this, there's a chance that I draw... What would I need to draw anyway? Even Pommel Strike Plus wouldn't do it, although Pommel Strike could draw me into some other interesting things. Point is, I'm taking the chance. Wish I had a better potion, an explosive potion, fire potion, draw potion. Just a strike, huh? Oh, I forgot about Metallicize. This just became problematic. This just became really rather problematic. I want to block some of this damage at least. And there's my Pommel Strike, of course. Oh, I don't want to draw that card back, so let's Pommel Strike, headbutt the Pommel Strike and make sure that we kill him next turn. I have to eat this pain. 20 incoming damage, although I guess that was 28 damage overall. I cannot complain that much about it. Strike him first so that Pommel Strike increments Pen-Nib a little bit more. Frozen Egg! Well, we do want to add powers thanks to the Bird-Faced Urn, and now they'll all be pre-upgraded. We get 2 of the 3 keys already. Liquid Bronze Potion, not very good for the upcoming fight. Berserk, with a plus on it. Yes, gain 1 vulnerable when we play it, so if we play this one we can already block. Fantastic. Start your turn getting extra energy, also fantastic. That Daze going to the draw pile makes Reckless Charge very uncomfortable, but Berserk is comfortable. Let's keep moving. Another chest, another relic? Guria. Ooh, tough. Gaining strength is amazing, but it competes with upgrades and healing, and I probably want healing. It's not been a good Act 1 for me, that's for sure. Speaking of not good. Do I take 3 just to advance the fight better? I would say yes. For my attack here, Second Wind does all the blocking that I need. I could actually headbutt the Strike Plus, it wouldn't be that bad. So Strike Plus, Headbutt, Strike Plus, Second Wind. You're not dead, are you? No, you're not. If only. And there's my Berserk when he's not attacking. This doesn't seem like it does much, but what it does do is heal me for 2. Also doesn't cost me anything. Unfortunately, I'm pen-nibbing this, putting me at poor pen-nib location for the next fight. Clash is trash. Another headbutt's unnecessary. What about Heavy Blade if I end up lifting with my Guria? I would say no thank you, Dio. And yeah, well, with the Blood Potion I don't really need to lift. Consider that. I do not need to rest, rather. Lifting, huh? I don't have good synergies with strength gain. Almost Strike drawing too, now that seems really good going into a fight where I get slimed up. Yeah, blood potion, no open slots. Why heal at the rest site? Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of not healing here. 22 versus a little less than 22. At least I know I'll survive the slime crush. Pommel strike, pommel strike. I just love the draw 2 on pommel strike plus. If any upgrades, maybe second wind for all the slimes. Only 2 extra block per slime, but that could well be worth it. It just doesn't make me that much more killy, and I like being killy. Go on then. Although upgrading Bash could have been a good idea for setting up the slime boss for a big split. Oh, now that's sweet. That is just a free berserk. Vulnerability doesn't matter for the 1 turn we get it. There's the Bash, there's the strike. Good start. Now I get 4 energy going into this. Almost right, you're gonna make 4 energy worth my while? You absolutely positively are. Could split him and prevent the very first slime crush coming in. We've got pommel strike, headbutt. If I get both of those, that's potentially good news for me. Not really. If I can headbutt the pommel strike, shrug into the pommel strike gets pommel strike. That's if I want to split him. I might just tank this. But I think that's a bad idea. This definitely splits him, but it's not a great split. I really hope I draw that pommel strike. It's a 50-50. Haha. Alright, we did get it though. I wanted that extra damage. Extra damage is good damage. Should have considered the pen nib, but oh well. Also, losing the second wind could be a bit of a bummer. I'll forget could, it is a bummer. In comes 8. Liquid thorns here? I don't think so. If anything's getting used, it's the blood potion at the start of next act. Ooh, but then in comes the deadly 30. There's my pommel strike plus, which I can immediately headbutt shrug off into. Pommel strike some more, still looking at 12. Yeah, but I want that guy as split as split can be. Being frail never feels good. They could all attack me this turn. They do not quite all attack me, but they're getting there. Ash Strike kills you. But I can Shrug and Bash Strike. Might also give me some better options. Look at those options, ain't they some? Alright, still alive. Yeah, Thorns will kill the birds rather handily, that much is true. Pommel and Strike just kills you. 9 and 6 is 15. All these damn slimes, man. Get out of my hand. Alright, just one of them is a lot more manageable. Especially when he's kind enough to only hit me for 12. Only 12, huh? Strike, strike, pommel for the pen nib? No, pommel for the options. Options like defend, defend. Oh, hello. That's not very nice. I could disarm you. Just to block 6, 7, 8, take 4, or deal strike damage. I don't have you in the Splitsville just yet. 6, 10, 14, down to 40. That's nowhere near a split. I'd need to defend at least once to not die here. Drawpile's second wind. Headbutt. Don't know what negative effect he's trying to put on me here. Hit you with that. Double block, keep the pen nib. Alright, alright, alright. I don't have draw here. I have a very unpleasant split. I'm still weakened. 13 and 5 or 4? Extremely unpleasant split. Oh, I'm not forgetting the pots, don't you worry, girly. Nothing to even bring back here, sadly. Oh, well, I don't want to get hit for another one of those, although Second Wind actually full blocks by getting rid of my defense. That's not a great deal. However, I could Second Wind headbutt Second Wind. That is probably well worth it, because I want that Second Wind back. Not only that, I can full block this and do a much better split next turn. That's a great idea. Although, could I have played that strike anyway? I should have checked the damage on it. Alright, deal the damage while the going is good. While the going is good. Alright. You might think, wow, Jake, this looks pretty bad, but actually it's pretty good. You see, Act 1 is all about burning every resource you can to get as strong as you can. So getting through that fight, preserving both of our potions, especially the blood potion is good, because you get back 75% of your missing health when you go from one act to another. Oh, but damn, they offer me a really juicy potion. I think a dupe pot does beat a blood potion. Although that blood potion is going to be a chunky amount of health. Let's consider our card reward first. I don't like Bludgeon on defect. It's a big, heavy card, but it's much too heavy. I don't particularly like Exhume either. What does that leave me with? Limit Break? I don't have Strength or Strength Gain, apart from Guria. This could be the rare skip. Yeah, Limit Break Guria sounds good, but I still have to surrender three rest sites just to use it. And I don't have attacks that scale with strength. Everything I have is single hit. Exhume is interesting with Second Wind. Yeah, but there's nothing that Second Wind gets rid of that I care to bring back. Except maybe Disarm, but that's already looking like a lot of work. All attacks scale with strength. I disagree with our idea of the word scaling. Two difficult choices. Any of these cards? I think not. And Dupe Pot over Blood Pot. I still get a little bit of this healing back, but the Dupe Pot is powerful. Very powerful. For example, I could dupe Disarm and completely cripple a foe. Could dupe a Pommel Strike Plus and draw a ton of cards. I don't want to discard Thorns, it's a very good counter to the birds, and the birds I'm not very good at dealing with right now because I don't have multi-hit or area of effect damage. Exhume is a pretty safe pick. You are right about that, and maybe I'll find a card that I really want back, something like... Oh, what's really good on the Ironclad that exhausts? Something like... Offering. Right, I'll take Exhume, and I will take the Dupe Pot. Okay, what are we looking for here? Not Snecko, that's for sure. I don't have a single card that isn't more than 2 cost outside of our starter card Bash. Oh, well, that is grim. That is grimmer than Grimsby. Black Star means I drown in relics if I fight lots of Act 2 elites, which I am not currently ready for. Velvet Choker is almost never a pick. Limits the amount of cards you play in one turn to 6, and the Ironclad, probably more than most characters, hates that, because he has a lot of ways to exhaust and draw more. Tiny House is just sad. It's also yet another potion that I don't need or want. Jeez, this is bad. Well, Black Star is the least bad in my view. Let's go. This run does not have legs. It's, at least I'm fighting the champ. There's 100 different ways to beat the champ. An early shop would be really good. I need some much better cards here. Even getting ahead on removing some strikes. Of course, the Black Star I just took says fight elites, and there is a very scary 4 elite path here. With the option to duck out of even 2 of them if things look really bad. Also 2 bonfires. How about more bonfires? How about not more bonfires? Okay. How about we do this? If we've already spent all of our money here, we can take the less golden route. 2 shops, 3 bonfires, 4 elites. Yeah, with those elites being optional. This is our coward route. Alright, let's go. I could be up to full strength if I kept that blood potion, but instead we took the dupe pot, and we're not fighting the birds, at least not to begin with. I am, however, getting Berserk down for free and healing for 2. That vulnerable does not affect me. There's no way I'm getting to that artifact, but since I have little else to do against you, just head back, but head butt back nothing. God, that is hard to say. I was contemplating headbutting the bash, but for what possible purpose? Just headbutt nothing. And the bash does technically more damage. Yeah, headbutting the bash just brings it back, and his artifact is too strong for me to get through. Probably worth playing the disarm just to get rid of it, but let's see what else we have in our Declan. Gotta keep in mind that I've got that pen nib at the ready. Pen nibbing a strike always feels bad. But how about we don't? Let's just block what we can, strike you down. Pen nib for the pommel strike or strike plus. Frailty also feels bad. I could exhume the Ascender's Bane. Wouldn't that be something? Back in while the going is good. I could second win the exhume, actually. That's not the world's worst idea. Second win blocks are 21. Oh, right. Damn, this gets affected by Frail. Only blocks 15 then. How unfortunate. In that case, shrugging it off is slightly better. It does allow me to strike you down, but I need to actually put that to use. Are you dead? No, you're continuing to block, which makes me ultra sad. And I'm still super duper frail. Okay. Do I just take the damage? Because I need to deal the damage. Yes, I do. Could have considered dupe potting just to make your life more miserable. I need to deal 23 damage. I might actually dupe pot this pommel strike. What could it draw to save me here? 10 and 9 and... Oh, actually, there we go. We've got 19 right here. So pommel strike bricks if it draws... It doesn't brick. We win. Because I can just headbutt and strike you to death. Easy money. Alright, that fight could have gone a lot worse. Clash is back, this time with an upgrade. Second Wind makes Clash playable. An almost terrifying thought. Most of the time Clash is a waste of time, but I need damage cards. Wind Strike scales with strength, but I think I have to take that Clash. Have to take Clash, what an absurd notion. Go on, Clash. 60% of the time, gonna be a dead draw. Oh, well, that's almost nice of them. This is exactly where Liquid Bronze gets... Liquid Scales gets... No, it is Liquid Bronze. But I would like some block against this, if you don't mind. Almost Strike, what you got for block? They're gonna take... 3 by 6 in return, 18. Well, we've got to defend at least. I have a little bit of block. On that pommel strike back, though. 9 on you ensures that you die to your own smacking of me, which is quite nice. Give me that pommel strike, give me that liquid bronze. Taking more damage than I'd like, that's for sure. But I bet they're feeling the same way. And it actually saved me 2 health by bullying the one on the back. And now it's actually a bit of a shame, for you see, I don't want to kill them until I can get Berserk down. Because Berserk heals. What do you have, Shrug It Off? What do you have, Pommel Strike? Disarm Exhume, disarm full block. Now I can full block easily, the thing is these guys are going to kill themselves. I was just hoping to get Berserk down. Well, I'm not getting Berserk down, so too bad. Very sad. That's like fighting the heart. Okay. What do we have here? Rupture! Whenever you lose hit points from a card gain 2 strength. We saw an unupgraded version of this, but I still don't take damage from my own cards. Sentinel is easy to get rid of with... well, I say easy, it can be gotten rid of with Second Wind. I can even headbutt it back to bring it over, but it's just... it's not good enough. These cards are not good enough. The Merchant has good enough cards. What do you have for me? We've got Mango and the Magic Flower, neither of which I can afford. Our foe is the Champ. Fire Breathing Plus might sound cute, but I didn't take the Power Through from earlier. Would have been cool, though. Still looks kind of cool. Might just save up for the next shop, because this looks a bit sad. That True Grit would be cool if it were pre-upgraded, but Fire Breathing being the only upgraded card is just a bit too sad. Dunk 1 strike, and move on. Don't be too tempted. Although... potions? Nah, save what we can so we can at least buy a relic in the next shop. Shockwave is cool, but I would want it upgraded. Ooh, now this is a bit sad. I am going to get outscaled in this fight very quickly. We only got 1 damage card in our turn 1, and it's not what I'm looking for. Could Second Wind these away just so we don't see them again. I don't need that Exhume, or I could just get rid of the Exhume like so. Bye-bye. Might not want to see those defends again at all. Instead, focus on dealing damage. Oops. Oh well, Headbutt just headbutted itself? I didn't know it could do that. Wait, no, it didn't. It headbutted back. Second Wind. Okay. Not good. Well, they're not bad. Look at that, it gets rid of the Ascender's Bane, allowing me to play Clash. That's actually pretty good. Question is, do I want to Pommel Strike Second Wind? And the answer is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. I guess rid of Shrug, but that's okay. So we Second Wind, Clash, Pommel Strike. Get a bit of blocking for our troubles. Gotta be able to play Clash first. 18 and 9 is not enough for a kill. But we tried. Oh man, this fight is getting out of control very, very fast. Sure, I can kill you. And I will kill you. Jeez. I can't play Berserk. The damage I take this turn would be miserable, although the extra energy would be welcome. Yeah, this is looking a lot like death, Garrick. A hell of a lot like death. Is death. Almost. Bye, Berserk. Well, I've got my pen nib, and I've got just enough to survive this. But I think this is where our survival comes to a nasty, nasty end. Or does it? Pen nibbed clap. You almost love to see it. Ah. I don't think I have any miracle card that Pommel Strike brings over to save my bacon. Not at all. No amount of defending or hitting you with anything else is going to save my bacon here. And no amount of dupe potting it will save my bacon. Womp womp womp. Very sad. Not quite the top indeed, Ironclad. I wonder if that would have gone better if I'd dupe-potted Clash on you, but I still don't think I had damage to take out the other one. This run just failed to take off almost immediately. Getting a couple of Pommel Strikes early on was rather nice, but we really didn't get cards that wins us fights beyond that. The Berserk seemed like a good choice, but our rewards from Act 1 were just dire. When Exhume with no synergy was your best option, I probably should have skipped. Or taken Bludgeon, but I don't like Bludgeon. And yeah, Black Star into Act 2. Ooh, I know that's big potential, but Act 2 elites are terrifying. It's definitely a win more relic. Yeah, that's another thing. A bunch of relics that got no value. Bird-faced Urn when we had no powers. Pen Nib is nice. Frozen Egg, I guess it got us the Berserk plus. Guria that I didn't have the time to use. In fact, I only had one opportunity to use it, and instead I took an upgrade, which I do think was the right choice. And then Black Star with no value. Very sad run. Extremely sad. Maybe I can do it again with the Ironclad and have a significantly better run. Come on, Chad, let's get moving. You failed the Clash, it did not fail you. No, me and the Clash got on fine the one time we needed it. It saved our bacon. Might have needed to lean on exhaust stuff early, but that's just one of those hindsight things, impossible to know in the moment. Maybe, but what exhausting could I have done? There was one True Grit unupgraded that we saw, with no opportunity to upgrade it before we died. Difficult, difficult, lemon difficult. Alright, Curse for a rare card, Boss Swap, Random Common Relic, or Remove Card. Fairly early burning elite, however it does come after a bonfire. Biggest route. I like events, but early on you need the card rewards, so get an upgrade, kill this spicy elite, and then kill 2 more elites. Especially when I can enjoy another upgrade before you. And that seems fine by me. This speaks to getting a random common relic. Could shape the run, could be miserable. Akabeko, excellent. That speaks very well to getting multi-hit attacks, like a Pummel, a Whirlwind. Oh, hell yes, a Whirlwind with Akabeko. Alright, let's see where we end up. Also speaks to just instantly killing a louse. Yes, I like the idea of instantly killing a louse. Thank you, Akabeko. Akabesto. That already is looking so much better than our last run. Immediate Potion. Immediate Burning Pact. Ooh, but I do like Hemokinesis. Sure, losing health feels bad, but 15 damage on 1 cost feels good. So does 20. That's half the price for doing the damage of a Hand of Greed. Give me a Hemokinesis, please. Do you die? 16... And you know what? Do you just die with Hemo Strike and allow me to defend? 23 and 6 is 29. Defend depends most of that. Get the heck out of here. 3 damage in this fight, which we heal back entirely. I would say heck yes to that. Always wonderful when in this fight you take out the big slime first. Oh man, that's beautiful. 2 essences. Or essences. Yeah. That's Blessing of Forge and Essence of Steel. Oh boy, holy moly, these are some nice choices. Shockwave's amazing, for sure, but Feel No Pain solves the Sentries fight, and you always need to be thinking about your immediate threats. Burning Sentries means let us feel no pain, please. After all, the Shockwave would get absorbed by their artifact, at least half of it would. Always sad to see Jawworm coming in with the initial pain. Feel No Pain doesn't actually do anything except for block with Ascender's Bane, but believe it or not, I'm still going to play it. Why would you do such a thing, Jake? Well, why indeed? Alright, let's get that damage going. I have a little other option. Could have actually killed you if I felt like playing a potion, but you know what? I didn't. Our health looks good anyway. Not good enough that I'm willing to play Hemokinesis, though. We've got plenty of other ways to kill Jawworm right now. Also, thank you, Feel No Pain. Yeah, just getting something out of the pile can be pretty useful. This suddenly looks a lot less good. I don't like Clothesline, I see it as a worse uppercut. They're both 2 cost, this and uppercut, so this is probably our skip. Hemokinesis is already doing a lot of damage for the whole deck. And I don't mind spending 2 energy on 15 damage, because chances are this card is going to end fights fast enough that we save more damage than we cause. And if it finishes a fight without us taking any damage, then we already still heal more unless we play it 3 or more times. Point is, it's a skip. This is a little less clear though. That's a bash on you, to be sure. Then we just don't deal with you at all. Only 1 turn of vulnerable against you, although you will be maxed out. But if I just Hemo you to death, then we'll do exactly what I was talking about earlier. Hey, it's Hemo! However, Hemo and Strike does not kill you, so instead I just have to eat a bit of bad feelings. What are we looking at here? 6 takes you down to 19. This is only 18 damage. I'm not going to get anything that helps out with that. Chances are I could take more than Hemo damage if I don't Hemo you now, so let's just accept our Rat Pudding, and then feel a little bad because we did have Deadly. We didn't need to take that 2 damage. Spot Weakness, an excellent strength scaling card, though we have no headbutts to get it into play multiple times. I'm actually thinking Headbutt with Hemokinesis is very nice. Our boss is Slime Boss. That speaks to Feel No Pain, and it turns those slimes into block cards. Speaks for Hemo, speaks for Hemo Headbutt Hemo. Does Akabeko do the extra damage to all of them on a hit-all card? Yes. If you deal 10 damage to everybody, you will deal 18 damage to everyone. If you deal 8 damage to everybody X amount of times and you play it for 3, you do 8 extra damage to all enemies for all 3 hits. It applies to the first card and all of its effects. This card can win a Watcher run if you pick up Ragnarok. It can win a Ironclad run if you pick up a Whirlwind. I'm not well suited for you. A little sad using my Akabeko like that, but what's a man to do? Well, a man is to Hemo you to death. So we don't want to take damage. He'll probably start running, probably bash, headbutt, and finish you off shortly after. Oh, he still wants my dosh. Ooh, we don't love coming here, but I think I have Deadly. 8 and 9 and 4. Yeah, you're dead. Get out of here. Boom. Not bad. Health is staying in a good place. Twin Strike is not a bad card. It's just 10 damage with no downsides. Havoc can be dangerous. Great with a Frozen Eye, but I don't have a Frozen Eye. Spicy Elite coming up, that speaks to getting our damage cards here and now, and I cannot avoid this Twin Strike, so come on, let's go. Let's get ourselves an upgrade. Upgrading Twin Strike is 4 more damage, upgrading Hemo is 5. Upgrading Feel No Pain is a lot of blocks, so what do we think we're fighting? Sentries? Or Gremlin Orb? Lagavulin's just whatever. Not an easy fight, but still whatever. We do have potions to help out there. I take Hemo. I believe in Hemo as being my damage source. It also speaks well to getting some some synergy with self-harm, like Rupture. Oh, there he goes again. Good luck on today's run. Right, what am I looking at here? Headbutting defends. And just defend, headbutt. Oh, right. I already played a Feel No Pain. If I headbutt, really wish I had area effect attack, but I really want Whirlwind. Oh, Twin Strike works very well with Akabeko. Very, very well indeed. I can't quite kill you, but what if I could? I have any way of dealing that kind of damage. 53 is a big ask, though. We're dealing 26 and 28 for 40, 50... Wow! We actually have it? No, ignore the Akabeko effect. However, we can add a strike in on that. So that's actually 26 plus 20 for 46. 46 and 6 is only 52, so we're one shy on killing you, but Blessing of the Forge changes that. Pretty sweet. Does overkill you a bit, but it certainly saves me some damage. I see your experience with the Spire, Young, has led you to feel a bit of camaraderie with someone else playing it, or am I reading into the situation too much? Essence of Steel actually full blocks me right here. Saves 2, gives me extra block going forward. It's a lot of dazed. I think this is going to pay for itself. Might seem bad spending both of my potions in one fight, but we will get more potions, and well, that already full blocks, so now I feel a bit foolish. Always supporting you in the Spire anyway. Okay. Right, we've got 7 here, so I do want to defend, but if I defend, I can't bash strike. It's okay, Feel No Pain essentially wins this fight, so we're not in any particular hurry. If we are clartered and dazed, then we have full block. Yeah, we do have full block. That's 3, 6, 4 for 10. And if we are not covered in dazed, then we probably won because we're just dealing enough damage to not have to care. No ice cream, so no point in not playing the cards when we see them. No point in hemokinesing either. There's no point taking extra damage. I have no need to. And even right here, no damage. Thank you, Feel No Pain. Although I would be taking damage if it weren't for Essence of Steel, so maybe it did work out to use it. Essence of Steel is a hard potion to get much value out of, so getting any value out of it already feels good. A slow fight, I think all would agree. But a fight we win. What's our grand prize? Money or a calcium? It's pretty good. In Act 1, this is like 1 extra energy because you just don't play a block card. It's even better than your standard defends. One of those kick yourself moments is playing 1 defend when you already had Orichalcum. You think, ugh, I could have played a strike and I'm blocking for 1 less. I used to look pretty down on Orichalcum. These days I'm thinking more favourably about it, although works well with Feel No Pain, I think. I think so. Explosive Pot. Nice to find. A second Feel No Pain. That is cause for stopping and thinking. That is very heavy on the deck, without much upside. Comparatively, it's fighting a Battle Trance, which is an amazing card. Sure, you can't draw additional cards after you play it, but until you get your Dark Embrace up and operational, it's got to be Dark Embrace, right? Double Feel No Pain is amazing, but this is a take another one in late Act 2 or Act 3, but this is a take right now. It's a shame, all those uncommon cards and we didn't see a Whirlwind. I would like a Whirlwind. Akabeko immediately putting an end to that louse that wants to hurt me. However, I would like more options before I commit myself. Yeah, I wanted to see my block option, but you know what? I have Orichalcum, and I did forget that I had Orichalcum, so I'm not taking out the one that attacks me. I'm taking out the one that's buffing up so that I don't have to more dangerous louse to deal with next turn. Let's see, you are likely to attack me next turn, so let's just give you the Kabunga. Full block, fully weakened, and now, well, they both want to attack me anyway. How about that? However, you being where you are, you just freaking die. I have full block, which is always good to see. And I'm not going to kill you with Twin Strike. I can kill you with Hemo, but I don't want to take the 2 damage if I can avoid it. And I can avoid it, so let you. Easiest money I ever made. 14 gold. Combust. At the end of your turn, lose 1 hit point. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. That's more self-harm. I would kind of love a Rupture now. Rupture, Hemo, Combust. 5 to all works pretty well against Slime Boss as well. I will take 1 Combust. Try not to litter myself with too many more of them, though. Big chunky chest means big chunky relic. It's Ornamental Fan. That is counter synergy with the Orichalcum, meaning I don't want it. Odds are, I play 3 attacks, Ornamental Fan blocks 4, and I go, oh crumbs, I could have blocked 6, so get out of here, Ornamental Fan. Twice in a row that I've taken the key in Act 1, which is very rare to do. Relics are, even if they're not very good, relics are just generally better to get early so you can get your ball rolling. So you're so powerful you don't mind missing out on the relic in Act 3, but when you get garbage early on, just ditch the garbage. Another fight. I would love another chance of getting Whirlwind or an upgrade. Battle Trance is 1 more draw on an upgrade, and that's quite valuable. Especially since it doesn't exhaust, this card keeps coming back. Twin Strike doesn't really get much better with the upgrade. I mean, it's 4 more damage, that's nice, but if it hit more often, then that'd be good with Akabeko. Have to consider with 3 elites coming up. 3? Where did I learn how to count? I didn't. I'm thinking of Act 2 in last place. We've got 2 more elites coming up. But that does mean that Gremlin Ob, Lagavulin are quite likely, so I need to think what I'm doing with that. Combust will do 2 more damage per turn without hurting me more. The Bash with the extra vulnerable might not be the worst upgrade in the world. Makes it more likely I can line up the vulnerable with Hemokinesis, but then Battle Trance's extra draw also does that. The rare Bash upgrade, I am contemplating it. That's why I help you, Jake. It's my good deed for the elderly for the day. This freaking guy. Oh, man. Did you have Help the Elderly days back in school? I forget if it was called Help the Elderly or Respect the Aged. It was one or the other. Yeah, that Battle Trance is tempting, but the additional Vuln on the Bash... I'm taking that. Taking the rare Bash upgrade. Not something I normally do, but we're doing it now. Might pay off immediately. Ooh, boy, we have to ask ourselves, what's more damage? Bash Twin Strike? Do I even want to Battle Trance? I might Battle Trance into cards I don't want to see, like Hemokinesis. Well, Bash is 8 damage plus... This isn't upgraded, so... I think it's Twin Strike Bash. No Combust. Good draw, just wish I had more energy for this awesome draw. Alright, there you go. That's actually a really good start against Gremlin Ob. Yeah, whilst the Battle Trance could be amazing and draw Defend, Ascender's Bane, more likely it draws Headbutt, Hemokinesis, Strike, and that's an unacceptable draw with Battle Trance. Orichalcum's going to put in work on this turn. Oh, it would have drawn Headbutt and Strike, and I want to bring back that Twin Strike. Maybe I want to bring back that Battle Trance. Ensure that I get Hemo next turn to kill you. Yeah, it's pretty important that I definitely get Hemo next turn, and as it stands, it has a reasonable chance of not being drawn. Me and words. So, headbutt the battle trance, strike, strike, you die. I only take 2 damage against you. Oh, but, well, a little bit more than 2. Let's give ourselves options. Maybe I can kill you without Hemo. I cannot. That's 9 and 9. Insufficient. Goodbye. Splendid fight. And would you look at that, even more healing. Not to mention a way to get bites for free in Act 2. Although we do have to give up the blood, the bites are often worth it. Clash is back. But it's not upgraded. Who would take an unupgraded Clash? There's an argument for spot weakness. Good card. Good strength scaling card. We don't have strength scaling attacks, but we've got Twin Strike. It's a heavy card on 3 energy, though. Well, the strength does remain. Give me that spot weakness. Worth noting that I could have explosive potted the Gremlin Orb if I couldn't find Deadly, but I want to save this for Slime Boss. Although we haven't found any area effect options at all. Okay, so in what world is this not Bash Hemokinesis? No world that I want to know, that's for sure. Get out of here. Force the split, don't take the damage. Then feel immediate regret. Battle Trance options, please. Combust is an option. Couldn't I just kill you? I got 10 and 12s, and Orichalcum will mostly block the other thing. In fact, we are going to full heal after this, courtesy of Burning Blood together with a Blood Vial, provided I can still kill you. Can I still kill you? I could Hemo you to death. Do we have a better option? 10, 9, 6, dead. Can we get funnier than that? I'm inclined to believe that yes. Yes, we can. Thank you, Spot Weakness. You did me no good, but you made it look cool. Also, I'm 1 hit point short. How does one count? A second Hemo? No, I'd rather play the 1 Hemo that I have more often. Intimidate clogs up my draw. But imagine Intimidate to block the Slime Boss's big attack while I set him up. You mentioned Intimidate on the birds. I'm not actually convinced by any of this. Intimidate plus, yes. Intimidate regular, no. Oh, you're right, the healing comes at the start of the combat, so yes, we are at full health. Intimidate clears artifact. Not something to concern ourselves with unless we're facing sentries here, which maybe we are. I just don't think I want it. What does it do for our deck? It blocks, actually, and we have no block other than our starting block cards. Well, no, that's not true. We've got Orichalcum. I'd take that Intimidate. Because it works with Orichalcum without hindering Orichalcum. And it is the Luggy Vulan. Spot Weakness comes at the wrong time. Feel No Pain does not. Intimidate, also not really where I need you right now. What do you got? Battle Trance. Twin Strike, Hemo, Headbutt. No, I want to bash, don't I? But I don't bash with good things. I do think this is Twin Strike, Hemo, Headbutt the Hemo. And then I can bash Hemo next turn. Alternatively, I could Headbutt something that'll work when he's getting mad at me, like Intimidate. But then I'm not Hemoing him for colossal damage, and I should be doing damage while I can. So yeah, this is Twin Strike, big chunky Hemo, Headbutt, Hemo. Ah, no bash. And I don't want to play 2 strikes, so thonk, thonk, thonk. Take my 20. I might take another 20. I shouldn't, though. Really shouldn't. Could have actually used Headbutt with something to draw into the Headbutt there, but considering that I already have Deadly... I am considering that I've already got Deadly. Bash and Hemo kills you. But anything that kills you without playing Hemo is the main question. Not really. Bash and Headbutt will not do the damage needed. Alright, well, if you've got Deadly, take Deadly. Bash him, Hemo him. Bye-bye, Lagavulin. You're not my favourite drink. Pocket Watch. Play 3 or fewer cards, draw 3 additional. Pocket Watch is an incredibly powerful relic that takes quite a lot to get good with. You need to know when not to play cards. Draw 3 is very powerful. But that speaks to having big, chunky cards. Like Impervious. A lot like Impervious. Get in here, Impervious. Wow, 80% potion chance, and no potion off of that. Gutted. Oh, but this will be a potion. Stomp them, anger those mushrooms. I'm not well suited for this fight, but do it anyway. I'm going to get a nice relic and a decent chance of getting that potion. Also, more healing opportunities. Also, immediate value off of Impervious. I just block this entire turn. Yeah, get out of here, Impervious. Do I want to attack this turn? Yes, but no. I'll take a no. Because I only used 1 card, we get a staggering draw 8 this turn, so my belief is something like a twin strike. Yeah, eliminate the one... Actually... I can just intimidate you, and I'll take out one of the ones that is buffing up, because chances are you're going to buff. In fact, you're definitely going to buff next turn. I don't think these guys ever attack 3 turns in a row. So if I intimidate you, then it doesn't matter if I go vulnerable. And then... that just kills the fungi beast at the back. And then Bash makes you easy to kill next turn. Alright, Orichalcum blocks all of this. Although this turn could be a little unpleasant if I don't take care of you. But I will, because I've got Chemokinesis. I've also got Battle Trance. Look at these options, man. Who needs this many options in their life? Pocket Watch value. Anyway, still need to answer what's going on here. Is it just Bash, Headbutt, kill you? The thing is, I want to be in a position to deal with Fungal Beast next turn as well. So I might actually Hemo you to death, and then Bash you. That still gets me Pocket Watch for next turn. I take 2 damage. That's the only reason I'm not super keen on this route. I could actually strike you, and then Headbutt you. You'll be down on 19. Then I can kill you with Twin Strike, Strike, Strike. I'm very likely to draw those. Well, no, actually. Good chance I don't draw all of what I need. And I won't have Pocket Watch to bail me out. The risk is a little high, so I will take the 2 damage. Just Hemo you, Bash you, Pocket Watch everything. Move on with my life. If I don't draw all the 3 cards that I needed in the first 5, then this was the right choice. And it was the right choice. We would have been short on the kill, unless I miscalculated something. But I don't think I did. Get out of here. Let's do it the more fun way. Get out of here. Alright, we heal, we get a relic, we do get a potion. I don't know if Ancient Pot is any use against the slime boss. Does he do anything bad against you? I think only after he splits. But the money is nice, the odd mushroom is pretty damn sweet. Makes Berserk, is that what it's called? The one that you self-vulnerable, makes it a lot better. Bloodletting. Bloodletting with Pocket Watch. That's a synergy and a half. The Pocket Watch actually makes Pummel Strike look worse. Although Burning Pact makes everything look better. Is there a mod list to see? Yeah, here's my mod list. Take a screenshot or a print screen or grab a pen and paper and write faster than any other human on Earth. All of those mods are available on the Steam Workshop and or GitHub. Jeez, Bloodletting versus Burning Pact is a difficult one. I suppose the fact that I have Feel No Pain speaks well to Burning Pact. But that also speaks against Orichalcum. I guess Bloodletting, the extra energy would go a long way. I find myself wanting more. And the self-harm is not a big deal. Could get even more. Do want the extra Intimidate. I want the extra Draw. God, there's a lot of things I want. Tuned in earlier for 5 minutes. I saw you play the Cobalt game. What's your initial thoughts? It's a good game, but it's not as good as Slay the Spire. It's hard to put my finger on it, but Slay the Spire just feels better to play. All the clicks feel clickier. All the moves feel chunkier. There's just a bit of feeling of flicking peas at other peas when playing Cobalt Core. Quite tempted by the Intimidate just so I can potentially weaken him out on his Slime Crush. But then again, Impervious, if I get that, deals with Slime Crush. Headbutt helps me deal with that. So I have options. I can still brick my draw, no doubt. If bricking my draw is a problem, why not Battle Trance? Yeah, why not Battle Trance? Get in here. You're an excellent card. Well, there's the Impervious, meaning there's a good chance we can headbutt back to it, but this is not a good time for Bloodletting. So this is sadly just Twin Strike, Strike, Pocket Watch. And then we get Bash. Don't want to draw into Headbutt, so I would quite like to Headbutt away his... Well, there's 100 different ways we can do this, isn't there? Definitely Bash. It's never not back. Get that 3 vulnerability down. Probably Strike while the going is good. Missed my opportunity to play Feel No Pain there, didn't I? Yeah, but I want to Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch draws all of this. And that means... what does it mean? It means Headbutt, Hemo, Strike deals with you pretty damn nicely. Okay then. There was probably a better line there, but hard to argue with the damage that Hemo Headbutt can do. I'm going to Headbutt the Impervious so that it's there for me in case he splits into 2 guys that both attack me for 12 and 18 or so. Impervious just gets me out of that altogether. Would love to have Combust down though. Yeah, actually this is Combust, Hemo, Headbutt, and we still get Pocket Watch. Wow, Jake must really love his Pocket Watch, yeah. I'm now a Pocket Watch believer. Once upon a time I was not. And what I feared is not happening, but I still think I'll Impervious my way out of this. Will I, though? Impervious, Twin Strike. Work on you, I guess. Not really much point in Battle Trancing, so let's just keep the Pocket Watch value. It's already drawn 18 cards for me, 9 per combat. Make that 10.5. This is an Impervious turn. This was the turn I was fearing, and now I'm here for it. And I actually have no damage cards, do I? You will not split. Oh, damn. Okay, well, this is why we have Intimidate, I suppose. No point playing to defend, or Calcium does better. Alright, well, sometimes you just gotta eat it. Reason I didn't play the Slimes there, even though I had extra energy. And the answer to every time of why didn't you play XYZ? The answer is Pocket Watch. Okay, now the shoe is on the other proverbial foot. This deals 9 now, that is bonkers. So you just die to Hemo Strike, and you will die to Hemo Strike. I know Combust would do some more of that, but too bad. Give me back probably my Hemo, just to ensure that we're killing you off next turn. You're already dead. Combust will take care of the rest of you, and you're dead as well. Bye-bye. Done, and done right. Choices. Real freaking neato choices. Demon form is very often a trap, especially if you can't scale well with that strength gain. It's a heavy card to play, it's a difficult card to play, but it's such a freebie if you have Snecko Eye. Do I risk it all thinking Snecko Eye is in the box? Maybe not with all these zero-cost cards, but we do have Impervious. That Bash, of course. Fiendfire works very well with Pocket Watch. Fiendfire is just an excellent card altogether. It's an immense Akabeko card. Fiendfire, Pocket Watch, 7 cards, times 7 plus 8, 15. Yeah, oh Christ. It's gotta be Fiendfire, right? Come on. No Snecko. Black Star is back, Fusion Hammer is here, and Sacred Bark with 0 synergies. 80% potion chance. I am sad to report this will get reset to 40 or 50% for each act, so we don't get to carry that over. But we do have 2 potions. 2 potions I didn't need to use. I'm actually feeling a lot better about the Black Star this turn, because we actually have a deck that kills things. Fusion Hammer, when I would love to upgrade. Fiendfire, Impervious, Spot Weakness, even Feel No Pain. Yeah, no way. It's a Black Star. Let's go and get some relics. Glad I didn't bet on the Snecko Eye being in there. The odds were not on my side. Gambler's Fallacy said that it would be, but it wasn't. We can get at most 3 elites, so let's do 3 elites that are most in our favor. Haste out with rest sites would be ideal. Act 2 events are also very nice, so 2 fights, 3 events, an upgrade, an elite. Another elite, another elite. Severe lack of resting. If I am in a bad position here, we duck out. But ducking out loses us 2 elites. Could be bad. Could be real bad. Do I have another better, more flexible option? Also, I am rich. I don't want to take a path that has no shot. Okay, forget this. Not happening. Not happening. Not flexible enough and no shot. We are instead going this way. Fewer events, no upgrade before the elite, but a rest potentially before the next elite. A shot, the other elite. Could trade that elite for freaking nothing. 2 shops, maybe? Somehow ultra rich? Hard to imagine 2 shops being better than an elite with a Black Star. Alright, let's go for it. Ooh, there we go. Squeeze in one more event while we're at it. Intimidate gets me out of this immediately. It's a bit of a waste of a Hemokinesis because of the halving of the everything, so Intimidate them, take no damage, and then worry about next turn. Fiendfire, save me. Hopefully only one of them is attacking badly so I can Fiendfire them out of existence. Or we don't have Fiendfire. Feel No Pain Battle Trance then. Battle Trance has a good shot of getting us Fiendfire. If it doesn't, we can then start worrying. Hey, there's Fiendfire with a lot of my deck. There's a lot of reasons not to like what I'm doing here. A big reason is... Hold on, now you... Wait, what did you do first turn? Oh, I got attacked by both of you first turn. Which means you're going to attack next turn, you're going to buff next turn, most likely. This doesn't seem ethical. Let's do it. Pocket Watch. Combust seems good here. Double defend is better than Orichalcum, and with Feel No Pain it actually works for us, so we'll do exactly that. Pocket Watch value. Okay, now things are getting spicy. We need to deal with this problem right now, no matter the cost. Megatron must be stopped. I need that bloodletting. There's a lot of self-harm going on here. We have Battle Trance. Oh, it's just Hemo again. Where'd my deck go? How could this have happened to me? Let me think. I deal 5 damage to them. I could very happily Explosive Potion out of this situation. It's only 3 and 3. That's not good enough. Explosive Potion or take another 3 damage. That's Explosive Potion. This is the best use case for it, really. Bye-bye. No Replacement Potion, but that's okay. Burning Pact. Very tempting. Very nice. Fiendfire already slims down the deck, but it also draws quite a bit very nicely. True Grit is a bit too random. I'd rather have Burning Pact. Shrug It Off, on the other hand, I do lack block cards overall. Impervious is one-time use. The defends are bleh. Feel No Pain is a little underwhelming at the moment. Shrug it or burn it. Hear that burning. Act 2 events, they're good because they're not Act 2 fights. I'm pretty rich. I do not mind dunking a strike, so help me out here, Cleric. Doing it this way stops the price increase from the shop as well. Fight, event, fight, or event, fight, fight? Event, fight, fight. Well, damn, that was a waste of money on that last event. Lose the Blood Vial, gain 5 bites. Bites are nice, they're stronger than strikes. They heal. I do a lot of self-harming. Alright, let's do it then. Damn, damn, damn. Wish I could have gotten those 2 events in the opposite order then. I would have happily removed 1 bite. Let's take another event then. I'm liking these events. Uh-oh. I might not like these events much more. Send help! Where's Whirlwind? Bites are 7, don't forget. So that's 28 and 14. That's 42. That kills Bear. That's really, really good. However, Ancient Potion also blocks Bear. Killing Pointy. He could be killed with 28 and 7, right? Our boss is the Collector. Ancient Potion does have plenty of uses. I don't think Bear hurts that bad. Pointy keeps double hurting. It already blocks 12 if I do this. That's really good. Let me run the numbers again. They're 28 and bites do 7. Yeah, because 8 and 7 is 15. 7 and 28 is 35. He's got 34. Alright, let's do it this way then. Bye-bye, Pointy. Nah. Who's more deadly, Bear or Romeo? Well, Romeo's easy to kill. I don't have a lot of experience fighting these guys. I could also headbutt back the... well, anything really, the Hemo in particular. I'd actually do that. Headbutt back the Hemo, kill Romeo quickly, and then just eat Bear to death. It's an idea. Didn't save 12. I did forget about the Orichalcum as usual. And look at that, Bear hurts less than Romeo, so that makes my life a lot easier. Might even be able to get away with this. Maybe not. Bash Emo kills you, but I'm still looking at that incoming damage. Also, he hits me with a negative effect. I don't know what his negative effect is. It's a shame the game doesn't tell you, right? There's no randomness to it. Why just obfuscate that information? If I had the bestiary mod, I could check exactly what he does. Yeah, bloodletting looking pretty good this turn, that's for sure. Although it's more self-harm. But self-harm is worth it if I'm not taking damage, isn't it? Also, no pocket watch value on this one. Eat Romeo, and possibly Impervious. Blocking 6. I don't want to take any damage, and I want to eat as much as I can off of Bear, so let's see if we can do that. Oh, right. Bear gets stronger, scarier, more aggressive. Did not expect that. I really thought he wouldn't get much stronger. Alright then. Keep him weak. Defend, defend, defend. Yeah, let's just not take damage now. Maybe he only has one nasty big attack, and if he does continue to be nasty, we Fiend Fire him to death. Okay, he looks a lot less nasty now. But then my ability to block isn't so hot either, is it? Just only 30 damage. I don't actually kill him even with Fiend Fire. I do kill him with True Sprite. If I just True Strike Fiend Fire, he dies. I don't like that. I wanted to eat off of the bear, but if I had my Feel No Pain down, it'd be a different story. Oh well, them's the breaks. Bye-bye. Lessons were learned. But the red mask is excellent. Weak on all enemies. This is mostly an artifact stripper. Seldom does it really help out in the fight, but maybe it will. Replacement potion is very welcome. Are any of these welcome? Collector, disarm. Disarm is nice. Wound in the draw pile is not nice. Almost Strike is okay, but I'm not looking for okay cards. Disarm is amazing for the heart, but that's a long way away. I take it. We have good draw with Pocket Watch anyway. Yeah, Disarm for Book of Stabbing is excellent thinking. Okay, Weaken from the Red Mask already helping out. I want Battle Trance options, please. What am I looking at here? 13, 13, 26, 20 damage needed to kill you off of that. I don't have 20 damage. However, with Bloodletting, I think I do. Yeah, I'm quite certain that I do. Just kind of begging for an upgrade now. What am I thinking? I bash you, I bite you, you're dead. No pocket watch value, that's okay. Do I eat the mugger for a bit of health back? It's better than doing any kind of defending lark, potentially worse than combusting. Burning back for drawing, not so great, so just start eating him. Thank you, Orcalcum, thank you, weakness. Alright, now. Keep you in your place. Spot your weakness. Eat you. Pocket watch value, and the eating prevented the extra damage, and now you're dead. Oh, that's pretty good. Wouldn't it be better if you were dead and healing me, though? That sounds like a very, very agreeable setup. Fiend Fire value. What a value in this. Replacement potion, weak potion. Could be very handy against Book of Stabbing. I'm not sold on any of these cards. Anger does scale nicely with Spot Weakness, though. It is a free attack card on a 3 energy deck. But it's counter-synergistic with Pocket Watch, so skip. Did I take any cards coming forward here? Yeah, I took Disarm. Disarm and Burning Pact. Not exactly killing cards, but let's go. Armaments is fantastic for this deck, says Ali. Maybe I didn't evaluate armaments good enough. Upgrade a card in your hand. I have a lot of unupgraded cards. But what's really good for upgrading in this? Well, everything, I suppose. Also, with the extra draw, that does make it very powerful, doesn't it? But that would make it a target for an upgrade, which I could do here. Alright, you won me over. Let's go, armaments. And it is Book of Stabbing. I'm glad he's Book of Weak right now. A little unfortunate I kept my Fiend Fire with this, but I still think I'm going to do it. Oh, that's a really bad turn for Fiend Fire. No extra draw and cards that I want to play. Really bad. But I need to get the extra Akabeko value out of it. That's 60 upfront damage. Not happy with this draw at all. What's the alternative play here? Intimidate to keep his weakness going. Headbutt nothing. Bite him. No, I don't want to play attack cards. And with Headbutt here, I can't Headbutt back the Fiend Fire. Yeah, I need the value, sadly, and this is very sad. Oh well. Okay, this fight is a damage race. Absolutely a damage race. So what do we do about it? Fault weakness, twin strike, bite. No blocking. I'll be taking 15 damage, 15 very unwelcome damage. Pocket Watch value. But maybe getting some bloodletting, bashing, hemokinesing would certainly speed up the fight a fair bit. Yeah, my draw order here has been a bit savage. Yeah, absolutely weakness pot. That goes without question. I was just questioning whether or not to do it now or later. I don't want this fight to have a later. I think I need that spot weakness. My twin strike and bite value going. No battle trancing. I want the cards this turn. Yeah, this is agreeable. Bad time for the disarm when he's doing his big attack, but oh well. This is not a Pocket Watch turn. This is Bash you, Hemo you, Bloodlet me, Bite you, disarm you, just in case next turn doesn't go so hot. Or a Calcim putting in a lot of work for me. Damn. Damn. Okay. He's dead next turn, that's a given. If I armaments up either the bite or the combust, he dies, because 15 plus... Does this do 10 with an upgrade, or 8? Well, as long as it's not 7. It is 7. Yeah, 7 and 15 is 22, actually. Whew, okay. What does the bite upgrade to for what it's worth? That might be the better upgrade option. It only gets 1 extra damage. 8 with the vulnerable would go up to... Wait, what? Why does something feel like it's not acting... Oh, I've got 3 strength, of course. Right. So 11 with the vulnerable would still go up to 16. 16 and 7. Am I going to work out? $15 and 5 is 20, sure, but if I upgrade the bite to do 1 more damage, will it do 2 more damage on the weaken? Upgraded defend. Yeah, I could instead... Armaments for 5 block, defend for another 8 block. You can't upgrade both and only combust works, I think. If you upgrade bite, it's not enough. Okay. So yes, I can armaments my combust and bite, but there's another option here. It's armaments, defend, and then next turn I I have no bite. No, I got 3 bites in a draw pile. I also have pocket watch value, so there's a better chance for a better kill next turn, and I don't self-harm with combust. That's what we'll do. There was no point upgrading that defend. That was a poor choice. I should have upgraded the bite. Might have been able to bring it back somehow. These are not bites. Burning Pact my bites, please. If all goes to hell, I just hemo him to death, but where are my bites at? Where my bites at? Bloodletting for more bites? Or, yeah, come on, there's 3 bites. I need to bite him twice. I have 2 energy for 2 bites. There's at least 1 bite. Okay. Value! And then kill him, because I do not want to look at this guy anymore. All things considered, a fine fight against the Book of Stabbing. More than happy to pay a potion. Am I more than happy to get a meal ticket? We're rich. The shop is 1 elite and 1 combat away. So just consider this as nice free healing. Also bronze scales. I forget we got Black Star, so 2 delicious looking relics. An uppercut, but I feel no pain with a plus on it. Ooh, ho, boy. I know difficult choices when I see them, and this is one of them. I love uppercuts so much. Good pocket watch card as well. But I love feel no pain. I'm going to have a feel no pain, and it's not really getting any value currently. Uppercut is the better card in this situation, even though it's not upgraded, and Uppercut is a card that severely needs an upgrade. Even so, I'll be upgrading armaments. Difficult choice, though. Now a second Feel No Pain might make this deck a heart killer. It's a tough choice. It is, but we're not at the heart. We are not at the heart, so even though I want this card... God, do I want this card. You know, that together already makes the Burning Pact a block 7, draw 2 card, provided they're in play. I'm going to take the risk on the Feel No Pain. I can't resist. It also makes me feel a lot better about spending my upgrade on armaments. Alright, let's go Ironclad. We have got a very good target for a Fiendfire. I'm going to take my chances with Battle Trancing into Fiendfire. We do Battle Trance into Fiendfire. Burning Pact is not really a win on Fiendfiring here. Armaments will make the Fiendfire hurt proportionately higher, and it also blocks you, but I'm already blocking you. What's the Fiendfire upgrade anyway? I think it's 2 extra damage per burned card. It is 3 extra damage per burned card, so we lose 1 load of 15 damage, and we gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3, which is 18. Strictly speaking, since we lose the armaments anyway, it's the better play. So we do the better play. Eat this, Gremlin Leader. And the fight is almost over. It's a shame we lost Hemokinesis, though. Go get him, guys! Right, I just need to deal... I don't need to deal anything, I've got Impervious right here. But even so, I still don't think I can kill you, much to my chagrin. Spot Weakness Impervious? It's not enough, though. And I really need to kill you next turn. Bloodletting, Twin Strikes, Bite. That'll take care of next turn. I'll take care of it easier if I Spot Weakness. So I think this is Spot Weakness Impervious. Take 13. Also, you take 9 damage. That's agreeable. I just want the Spot Weakness for the extra certainty that I kill you, but maybe I could run the numbers anyway. You'll be down on 30 health. I can deal 7, 7, 10. If I get my Bloodletting, I can do more than that. I would rather deal 10, 10, and death to you. So let's actually just Spot Weakness Impervious. Eat some damage, don't feel bad about it. Here it comes! This guy's a real monster in Act 1, by the way. Oh, you know what we didn't get? That extra bite. Is that going to bite? No, because we've got headbutt. We absolutely have headbutt, so... Eat the guy, twin strike the guy, headbutt the guy. Yeah, he's extremely dead. Terrific fight. I don't mind the paltry damage. After all, we heal up thanks to the burning blood, and we get 2 relics. Not... I mean, Happy Flower is lovely, especially on my 3 energy deck, but Smiling Mask? He's still my beating heart. I already got rid of all my strikes. I could stand to lose a bite or two, but yeah. Twin Strike with a plus on it? No. Cleave for finally getting some area effect damage? Maybe. Infernal Blade's a little too random. Sure, it could be anything. Could even be a Bludgeon or a Fiend Fire. But I think, since that's a 2-card play on Pocket Watch, and yeah, you might notice most of the cards I'm thinking about, I'm always going back to the Pocket Watch. I think this is an all-round skip-a-doodle-doo. We already have our Relic Sacrificed Key, so we can have whatever's in here. Ink Bottle, lovely. Extra draw. I used to look down on Ink Bottle, because it just felt like you randomly get a card sometimes. But now I acknowledge Ink Bottle as the powerful draw that it is. Wish I had Cleave now. I'm going to want that Impervious. Feel no pain, Twin Strike, Hemo, pass. If I can't spot weakness, and Impervious is useless. At least one of them is mostly dead now. But yeah, this fight scales out of control. Actually killed us on our last run with our beloved Ironclad. The Combust is coming in at an ideal time. Combust, Bite, Bite. And Pocket Watch value. I gotta bite you, you'll die to the Combust. I'll bite you, block 1, kill 1, take 6, that's okay. Now we really gotta fix this fight. Fiendfire fixes this fight. Feel no pain, Fiendfire. I don't want to burn yet more cards, and this looks like a fine enough hand for next turn. But I would like to bite, actually. I need to get the damage going while the damage is good. Fiendfire straight up kills you by burning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 sevens? No. 6 sevens is 42. That kills the back one. Let me run the numbers again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sevens is 42. Best way is to bite the front one, then Fiendfire the front one. Where we have Feel No Pain down, we full block the back guy, we get Pocket Watch value for next turn. Also, yeah, we have 4 energy. That's a point. But it might be a trap to consider using it. If I had another bite, then yes, but I don't have another bite. And if I Battle Trance to get the additional bite, I'm burning more cards than I want to. And I'm burning cards that I probably want for next turn. I mean, next turn... Intimidate, Armaments, Bash, Bite... Well, you know, actually, maybe I do want a better selection of cards next turn. You can block and Battle Trance. Blocking isn't good. Orichalcum does Battle Trance, does blocking better. Not to mention Feel No Pain will do all the blocking for me with Fiendfire. I actually think this is Bite, Battle Trance, Fiendfire. That way I can bite the back one, Fiendfire kills the front one, I have an easier target to deal with next time, and some decent cards to deal with the problem. And if I'm wrong, then I'm very wrong. Could bite again. I lose the Pocket Watch value, but I think that's actually a winner for me. Because I can gain 2 extra health back by doing this biting. However, if I brick my draw next turn, I will feel very bad about it. I'm trading 3 draw for 2 health. That's not a good deal. But I'm also bringing you down to... let me think. 7 damage, 5 off of that, 12 off of you. We'll be down to 21. 21 is 3 bites. Impervious blocks you. Impervious any attack kills you. 3 defends works. Alright, I'm taking the risk. Fight you, burn you. Bye-bye. Where'd my ink bottle draw go? Ah, battle tranced. Hello, Bash. Hello, Bites. And didn't I say we kill you with a bite, and a bite, and a bite? Look at that value. Thank you, Burning Blood. 101 healed, and we're not even done with Act 2. This has been really good. Replacement Potion and options. Dark Embrace. How is it not Dark Embrace with a Fiend Fire? Imagine the draw. Pocket Watch cries in the corner with the amount of draw we're going to get out of you. Come to me. Alright, shop. There is a second shop if I feel like my money isn't going far enough here, but I'd be ducking out of a Black Star Elite for it. Dark Embrace? I've been looking everywhere for you. A Flex. Goes pretty well with Fiend Fire, but I'd prefer it pre-upgraded. I don't want any of these cards. Panic Button is cool if you have orange pellets. I don't have orange pellets. Vajra, surprisingly good. Stacks really well with Fiend Fire. 1 extra damage per card I burn. Dropping a Defend is quite tempting. These Defends are terrible. Stay a while and listen. Oh, I'm listening. I wouldn't exactly call Vajra big value. It's value. But big value? It's like 6 or 7 extra damage on a Fiend Fire. 4 or so on a pretty pathetic Fiend Fire. I've only had Bag of Marbles, now that would be value. Not sure I want to buy an Anchor, turn 1 block. Does go together with Orichalcum, that's 16 block turn 1. Actually, that's very tempting. Anchor, Vajra, Dunk, a Defend. I'm spending 350 of my 551. And I will have yet more money going into the next act. Anchored... Oh, yeah, you're right. The block comes at the start. Well noted, Ave. I forgot that. Yeah, start with block, end for block. Okay, then it's just Vajra card remove. That's a pretty sad shop. I'm getting it, though, right? No point not getting it. Is there anything better than the Defend to Dunk? Useful, 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 useful. And yeah, I still see Combust as useful. Yeah, that Defend's gotta go. They do almost nothing. Does mean I'm very reliant on Feel No Pain for block, so I need to find some better block cards. Sadly, there are none of them here. Well, there is a strong argument for Panic Button. But you really need to know what you're doing with Panic Button. You need to know that you finish the fight next turn, or that the enemy doesn't attack next turn. And I'm not good enough to know that second part, and maybe not good enough for the first part either. I'm unsatisfied with this shop, but at least I'll be filthy rich for the next one, assuming we get that far. I didn't even consider the potions. Power, power, and weak. Don't want a power potion for the Collector. I'm only on 40% chance with 2 rolls for another potion, and these potions are terrible. I could very easily drop a speed potion for a power potion, and then power potion could seal the deal on the Collector. Especially something, imagine an early demon form, wait a few turns and then have a demon form Akabeko Fiend Fire to just end the fight. That's a lot of blocking to get that far though, I'm not convinced about that. Yeah, Panic Button is good if you've got Artifact or Orange Pellets. We have neither. I'm gonna take a chance on the Power Potion. I'm not gonna fling you an extra coin for it though. Give me that cheaper one. If I end up getting a better potion, then woe is me, but hey-ho. The Slavers. The gosh diddly darn Slavers. I can kill that back one immediately. I could Impervious the turn away and do 10, 20, 30, 48 damage on the back guy. That might be the better play. I mean, is it though? Yeah, he'll kill himself actually. Kill himself trying to hurt me. Because I have iron thorny things. So I think it's worth doing Oh, I don't have the energy to Impervious Fiendfire. This is not a Happy Flower turn. In that case, I think I'll take the 5. Yeah, he has got to go because him netting me when all I do is attacking is unacceptable. Some good cards to lose, but at least we Pocket Watch next turn. Could actually bite and Fiendfire him. No, because then we lose the Akabeko. Do not be fooled by that. Bloodletting Impervious and doing it still doesn't kill him though, because when we're using up 2 cards. A shame, but goodbye. Vigor is gone, in comes 5 damage, these guys start hurting themselves, they give me nasty things, but hopefully the draw can solve all of my problems. At least they're not spicy slavers, no one wants to fight spicy slavers. Actually, all Act 2 spicies. Spicy Book of Stabbing? Hell no. Super powerful grunts being brought in? Also hell no. Right. I'm weakened, sadly, so things don't look so hot here already. I don't have a lot of feeling of no pain to do around here. Is this just bash, bite, headbutt on the front guy and accept my pain train? I think it is. Need to get that damage in, and you've got to go. What do I headbutt? Not these wounds, that's for sure. I guess I headbutt the bite. Not great, but at least we're not taking all of that 21. And they're still self-harming. Alright, you go, and then you, at least you don't buff up that badly. 2 bites and you're gone. And we're still restoring ourselves a bit, which is nice. Shame I didn't get Feel No Pain down. It'd be nice to be able to block a bit of you, but let's just not have you to deal with at all. I don't get anything terrifyingly good out of this, except Intimidate. Intimidate could actually full block this. However, it stops me biting, which essentially undoes a lot of what he's doing to me. Take a chance, take a chance. Continue to take a chance. Hey, 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 there we go. I'll be having none of your nonsense, please. And thank you. Orichalcum putting in so much work. 180 block gained so far. What do we have here? Damage is what we have coming in here. Well, I feel a little undone by this. Feel No Pain is actually going to work out worse than Orichalcum. And so is defending. So I guess I'll just bash you. I was hoping I could bite for health here, but my block game isn't strong enough. And he is getting stronger, let us not forget that. I mean, I could make him a bit less strong. And that does me the opposite of favors. Let's just kill the guy. The freaking boot! We're getting some weak-ass relics here from the Black Star, but I think the idea is we would have gotten these relics anyway from later elites, so... Oddly Smoothstone is a difficult one to love. It makes my defense as good as my Orichalcum, so bleh to that. I need some proper defense cards like True Grit, Shrug It Off, preferably pre-upgraded. That is not pre-upgraded. It's not pre-upgraded at all. Heavy Blade, and no upgrades here. I'd like some upgrades. I've already upgraded my armaments. The question is, what do I upgrade from here? There's an argument for Fiendfire. Heavens, yes, there's an argument for Fiendfire. We keep seeing you early, after all. But much as my block game struggles... Oh no, I need a better block game for the Collector. The Collector hits like a truck. These relics suck, but at least they do something. Tickle damage or defense is better than nothing. Yeah, but when do we ever strike for 4 or less damage? This is tough. I really don't want that True Grit, but I do need block cards. I guess the fact that it exhausts makes it really good if my Feel No Pains are down, so I have to get the True Grit and upgrade the True Grit. My options are too few right now. Although, man, I would love that Dark Embrace upgraded to be cheaper to play, but yeah, I need to be able to target my exhausts. Yeah, true, the boot works with Nemesis pretty well. Ah! Chosen in Cultist, an unpleasant combo to see, to be sure. Disarm Cultist, bash the cult... no, I need Feel No Pain down for sure. That might have been a mistake, but I can't know what I'm going to be getting. I certainly don't know what I'm getting. Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace... Hemo to almost kill you. Hemo and Bite would kill you, but I can't afford all of that. So I guess it's Feel No Pain, Hemo, Bite, just eliminate you. I'm already hexed, but Feel No Pain makes the hexes less bad. And I do want some rebate on killing you. Although I do full block this, I could double Bite you. Gives me some health back. I still Pocket Watch on it. 12 and 12... No, since the Cultist can scale unpleasantly, let's just not have a Cultist to worry about. Pocket Watch value, please. In comes the 9x2, reminding me that I do not have a very good block game. But I got both my Feel No Pains down, so... The Dazed feels good, the True Grit feels good, the Bloodletting, Battle Trancing... I didn't get my Dark Embrace down. I think it is Armaments Bloodletting, because the Battle Trance will do the drawing for me, but that speaks to maybe Battle Trance, then Armaments Bloodletting to upgrade more cards. The thing is, Battle Trance draws 4, I'll only have 3 spaces, so is there anything I want to get rid of first? $17 block with 1 True Grit right now is pretty good block. Yeah, it certainly is. I'm also thinking about how I can upgrade a lot of cards and make this fight just go better, especially if I can do a lot of biting on the Chosen. Yeah, True Gritting away the Defend, but this Defend could become a Defend Plus and actually really help out with the rest of the fight. Especially if I want to feast on the Chosen here. It might actually be True Grit the Dazed. I know it goes away anyway, but we already have full block anyway, so... Well, kind of. Kind of, but not quite. Alright, goodbye Defend. Battle Trance, help me. Armaments, get everything upgraded, please. Bloodletting is worth it because now I can bite you. Spot weakness. Bite, bite. Can't draw with Ink Bottle because of Battle Trance's no draw. And we full block anyway. Pretty sweet. This guy can be a... Oh, Well, good thing we've got... well, we've got a lot of options here, don't we? They're going to go away anyway. Let me think, I get 7, 7, 7... Yeah, just torch the guy and then eat what's rest of him. We get the full heal anyway because we are high HP with Burn and Blood. Perfect fight. Literally perfect fight. Rupture! How I've been waiting on you! Whenever you lose hit points from a card, gain 2 strength? Yes, don't mind if I do. Alright, we have scaling. We've got a good deck. All we really need right now is some gosh darned block. There's a lot of different ways to get block, but I still want block. Fiendfire upgrade is tempting, Rupture is tempting, Dark Embrace is the most tempting because this deck needs energy so badly. So having a card that when I play it doesn't take up almost all of my turn, pretty good. Yeah, I struggle to think of a better thing than Dark Embrace. I wouldn't even take Snecko Eye now. Not a Snecko Deco. Is he doing nothing, you say? Bash Hemokinesis, or Bash Combust. Or Combust nothing, save the Akabeko. It's gotta be Combust, because he's bringing in his little minions, and I can get Rupture down. Tough call. I think I'm gonna drink my Power Potion just to make this fight go a whole lot smoother. We draw a status or a curse card, deal 6. Do we get a lot of those in this fight? How about Juggernaut? How about Inflame? Inflame is just 2 strength, that's whatever. I just have my 1 curse, not really going to get statuses. Juggernaut with Feel No Pain is a perfect combo, only if I exhaust a lot of cards. I don't exhaust that many. Is that 5 random damage on exhausting, which I really only do with Burning Pact True Grit, going to make all the difference here. Yeah, the Fiendfire makes it do crazy damage, but we only Fiendfire once. Whereas Inflame is probably going to scale a bit better in the fight overall. But think about the Orcalsum. It's every time we get block. Take the Juggernaut. Now we don't Pocket Watch, but I still think I bash Hemo Combust. Okay, do I immediately regret not Pocket Watching? Maybe. Still a decent armaments turn, but yikes. Armaments, spot weakness, disarm. Hello, Bites. Well, the Bites are upgraded. Should have played that so I could upgrade the Bite, didn't consider that. Yeah, I think you can multi-attack. Let's just try to make that less of an issue. Painful, very painful. Let's try to avoid more pain like that. Hey, Fiendfire. Should definitely consider what exactly I'm Fiendfiring here. Getting Dark Embrace down seems useful. I have no Feel No Pain down. Don't forget that. We don't get block off of this. If I Battle Trance and put down Feel No Pain, I'll feel a lot better about Fiendfiring this. There's a very good chance I Feel No Pain. What about Bloodletting? Yeah, I got a Battle Trance here. Got to Battle Trance here. Feel No Pain. Alright, this is just Feel No Pain Fiendfire. Full block, torch some admittedly very good cards, but we get a way head start in this fight. Yes, it's only 3 block per, but I'll certainly take it. Have fun. Have a hell of a lot of fun. Okay, well that's nice. Feeling good about that Power Potion. I spent money on that, and as you well know, that's not something I enjoy doing. 14 incoming, you're about to do the You Are Mine attack. Rupture less good now. We're not really at the point of that being important. I can... let's see, we're doing 5 to them, right? Shouldn't worry about Pocket Watch value, the Collector is almost dead. And plus I can Impervious whatever comes next. Gonna draw here, right? No I don't. Let's get a lot of weakness going. Bite so that you die to rupture. I already have Pocket Watch. Could I bite you while the going is good? Yeah, I should make sure this goes my way. And no other way. You are mine, they say, with 37 health remaining. And not even hurting me. Okay, well, I'll just eat you if you don't mind. Damn, should have played Bite first. I didn't look at Ink Bottle until the moment I let go of that card. Doesn't matter though, just bitey bitey, bitey bitey, give me back my healthy healthy. Not gonna Hemo to kill you, we have Deadly next turn with biting anyway. Yeah, we get Deadly now. Ah! Didn't notice that you blocked a lot there. Almost a problem. Almost. Bite. Bite. Gone. Excellent fight. Well worth the potion. Our Juggernaut for real? Berserk? Or Demon Form? I don't have the energy on this deck to reasonably take Demon Form. Berserk. Vulnerable is less bad thanks to Odd Mushroom, and I do need energy for this deck. That's not the world's worst Berserk. If ever there was a Jugger deck, this is it. It's a very heavy card at 2 cost, though. Very heavy. I'd need some kind of support for playing it. I'm looking at Berserk more because it's 0 cost. Could always headbutt Juggernaut back for better situations, of course. Boot only applies to unblocked attack damage, so Juggernaut wouldn't get a boost for hitting the likes of Nemesis. Yeah, Boot actually cost me health there. Could have nibbled a little bit more. Unsure. It doesn't help that none of these cards are upgraded. Alright, Juggernaut, give you a chance. Sozu, Tiny House, Runic Dome. Terrible, terrible options. I don't like any of them. Strictly speaking, Tiny House is better than nothing. You'd never skip a Tiny House. Sozu means no more potions. I only have 1 potion. It's a good anti-heart potion, but potions are good. I was just saying this deck was crying out for energy. I can't say that and then turn down either of these. But I'm not a good enough player for Runic Dome, so I guess we're just playing with Sozu. It's not like I have White Beast Statue or Potion Belt, so I don't feel too bad about that. But there's a good chance I could get either or both, especially with Black Star here. Right, I'm filthy rich. I want shopping. I can do late and early shopping. I'm not forced into any real path. I can take on only 2 elites. It's a little disheartening. We love Act 3 events. They're really, really good. We love Act 3 events, huh? Wish I could squeeze in more events than that. And the elites are really close together, which is also quite disconcerting. Maybe I take the left path. But aren't there no shops on the left path? Yeah, no shops is not acceptable. We have to take a more central path. We take the immediate shop, and if it's not good enough, take a follow-up shop. If it is good enough, take another event before the elite. Event elite. Crying for bonfires past that point. And then it doesn't really matter which way we go. An extra event going this way. 1, 2, yeah, only 2 bonfires. Not getting great layouts here. Good rewards, but not great layouts. The bonfire situation on the far left is much better, right? Well, it's 1 better, but it's not very flexible and there are no shops. Could always get question mark shops, though. Alright, let's go. Single Orb Walker. 2 of those is considered a very hard fight. 5 energy, huh? That is nice. I think it's just bash, hemo, bite, bite. Thanks to the biting, the hemo's practically free and the Orb Walker's already dead. What a lovely time to be alive. Look at that, I can even bite some more. However, this becomes a bad turn. Is that true? Spot Weakness Bite Combust kills you, right? That does 15, Combust does 5, you die. Well, that is very, very convenient. Oh, hello, Headbutt. Don't even need to take the self-harm, not that it matters, we had Burning Blood. And we don't have cards that we have to play between... we don't have stuff like the Genetic Algorithm or Ritual Dagger, which you want to play every fight just to level it up a bit. These cards all really suck for me right now, so no thank you. He is contemplating this, but no, let's go to the shop. With 418 gold, you gotta go to the shop. You know, we need that healing. Haha, indeed. Feed! Oh, it's a little late for feed. True Grit on sale? Very tempting, actually. Bag of Preparation. There's no way I say no to a Bag of Preparation. Oh, but Gambling Chip is like an even better Bag of Preparation. Can't have both. Frozen Eye. Remove a defend. Frozen Eye with Bag of Preparation and card removal. Makes it really easy to know when to pocket watch. If I buy both of these, I'm down 308, 318, 327. Leaving me with, well, enough for a card remove. Hey, I'll buy a potion. Could I get a card remove and a True Grit? I think I could. I'm not opposed to another True Grit. Really slim down the deck. The question is, do I have cards that I really want to play over and over again? Spot Weakness. Kind of. And a Dead Branch should be run-altering here. I love that Gambling Chip, but it's got to be Bag of Preparation. More value to be had in you. Take the Frozen Eye with it. I will dunk a defend. And I will sorely consider that True Grit. It's only 2 more block than the defend, but the extra exhaust, especially if we upgrade it. Too good to pass up. Man, I'm going to be broke after this. Do I want to buy that True Grit? Really, though? It's really no good unless it's upgraded. But what's fighting for upgrades right now? Impervious is. Fiendfire is. But Armaments helps out with the upgrades, so I will take that True Grit. I don't feel so bad about a little bit of extra chunk to my deck with Bag of Preparation. It's such a good relic. Wow, that cleaned me out of 400 simoleons. Okay, whilst you look at this next fight, I will take a swift water break. I'll be right back. I hope. Okay, you've solved the fight for me now, right? Shapes. An easy assortment of shapes. I've got 101 ways to deal with that spiker as well. Knowing that Hemo is coming up, I could actually quite happily spot weakness Burning Pact Hemo. Kill one of them. Did that kill one of them? 28 and 3, that's actually only 31. It's insufficient, but we're on 4 energy now. Yeah, just gotta kill him. It's that simple. Killing one of them saves me a lot of issue here. I can happily take 3 damage. Get out of here, defend. I think it's just Hemo Bite and get the Pocket Watch value. Should have Hemoed the back one actually. It had more hit points, less of a deal for me. So yeah, I do think getting the Pocket Watch is better value than getting the 3 strength down. Do I believe that though? Well, we got these 5, now we got Impervious coming up, so there's no way we take damage next turn anyway. This is fine. This guy's going to spend most of his time generating thorns. He'll occasionally hit me for, I think, 9. Hardly a lot to be scared of. Gosh, there's a fat lot of nothing happening here. Alright then. Get everything leveled up. Feel no pain, Dark Embrace, and Pocket Watch value, please. Raw is disgusting. It's even better than having Snecko Eye with orange pellets. It's amazing. And now with Feel No Pain, the Dazed are actually good. It's good to leave the Repulsor in there because he's doing good things for me. The main thing I want is Juggernaut operational, so let's just... 1, 2, 3, 4. No point playing Combust here, I'd be taking damage for no good reason. And that's not what I'm about, so let's just feel absolutely no pain, bite into our friend, and get more Pocket Watch value. Slim down a deck a bit. No point playing either of these, that makes it easier to get to Buggernaut, as well as some other cards. Thank you, Dazed. The Dazed each block for 7, and that goes together with Orichalcum, so I think if I did nothing for the rest of this fight, I'd still win. Anyway, we're talking about getting Juggernaut online. And do I just press E and win the fight? I think I do. Just for the laugh of it, let's spot a weakness on you. And I want to keep my health in a good place, also take a bite out of crime. Good job, Juggernaut, hitting exactly the right target. And now... just gaining block kills my foes. There's no even need to bite, although I will bite. Out of here. Get exhausting. Get burning. And if I play one more card, I win. Done. I wanted to play one more card to get Ink Bottle on 9, although it's a little sad that Happy Flower is on 0. Regen Potion, excellent, I can... oh, no, I can't do anything. Shrug it off with a plus on it. Yes, now we're talking. I am saying that block is still something this deck lacks, because my block is currently very situational, and Armaments is not that great a block card, but Benefit is that big upgrade. Give me that Shrug. That should solve my block gain, because I can exhaust down my deck in a more drawn-out fight. Remove a few bites. A lot of other things exhaust themselves. Get rid of Twin Strike. Twin Strike's actually a front-runner for a card remove, believe it or not. Nice as it may be with Akabeko, it doesn't have the same oomph that it once did. Give me those Act 3 events, please. Is there ever a point where you remove Armaments? At this point, no. I'd have to upgrade the rest of my deck. So yeah, I could get the event that upgrades all cards, but it disables healing, and since we're a self-damage deck, I wouldn't take that. Okay, 3 colorless cards for 10 hit points, that's an easy yes. What do I want to see? Master Strategy, of course. That's one of the best colorless cards. Not sure I'm so keen on Hand of Greed. Maybe Deep Breath? Maybe the one that sets all cards to be 1 cost for the rest of the fight. What do you got for me? Panacea with Artifact. What were we looking at that we wanted Artifact for? I think it was Berserk. Artifact's still good though. Real nice upgrade on you. Dark Shackles though. Very immense. Truly terrific in the heart fight. That's what I was thinking of, Enlightenment. Madness is also interesting in a lot of ways. Purity? Whoa, wait, Purity? Ooh, tough choice. Might be Purity. More Panacea, but how about 2 Vulnerable for free? Don't need to play my Bash to get that going. Trip works together with my Akabeku'd Fiendfire like you wouldn't believe. Having that Trip, even upgrades to affect all enemies. Purity versus Enlightenment is a tough call. We have Time Eater. Dark Shackles still works on you, but you exhaust. But exhaust is also good. I wouldn't want good instincts in this deck. Panacea actually blocks the no more card draw effect from Battle Trance, but only once. I take that Dark Shackles. It's also a block card that doesn't counter synergize with Orichalcum, so give me Dark Shackles. Then it's Purity versus Enlightenment. Difficult choice, that. Think about Enlightenment for a moment. Bash. I know it's only this turn, but it's this combat when you're upgraded, so imagine a turn where I have that together with Armaments. Not difficult to imagine. Actually I don't have that many high-cost cards, do I? Especially after I upgraded Dark Embrace. Fiendfire and Impervious are both 1-use cards. So really it's just Bash. So no, I take Purity. Give me Purity. Now we took all 3 of them. So much for our slim, lean deck. We're at 33 now. I work better with fatter decks. Okay, speaking of uses for Purity. Not Purity, the Artifact one. I didn't take it, did I? Of course I didn't. I took Dark Shackles instead. Yeah, I wanted Panacea. Oh well. Excuse me. Just means I need to kill this guy real fast. My real fast killing card is a lot of cards away. Excuse me. Right, can I get there fast enough actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With no real additional draw, I could Fiendfire you for 15 times 7. That wouldn't be enough to kill you. Bit of a shame. Okay, I'll need to take you out in a more traditional manner. More traditional, huh? I don't really have good fighting opportunities before that. We're sure we can't get some more draw with Fiendfire. Battle Trance is a little bit far away from it. Yeah, if he were vulnerable, that would be enough, but he's only going to be vulnerable for this turn and next if I play Trip right now. And if I play Bash, I don't get Akabeko value on the Fiendfire, and I don't have a way of retaining cards currently. Only had Shockwave. But if I get Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain down, which I can do between this turn and next, then... Oh, actually, next turn's looking really good. Impervious, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. I block all the damage. The turn after, we Fiendfire, do criminal damage, and... yeah, okay, this is coming together in my head. We do insane damage, we block, and we draw a new set of cards. Alright, that makes a lot of sense to me. So we get Feel No Pain down. Oh, we actually draw. That might change things, actually. Now you are closer. If I draw 2 more cards, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I draw 1 more card somehow? I'm not seeing a way. Drawing 2... I don't want to draw more because I want Impervious, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain next turn. So next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then Fiendfire comes together with quite a bit, including a Shrug It Off. Okay, but yeah, next turn is Impervious, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Oh man, if I could Juggernaut as well, but then I wouldn't get good draw with Fiendfire. Imagine the jugging. I might actually drop the second Feel No Pain in favor of Juggernaut. That would make me deal enough damage. Hell yes. Dark Embrace Impervious will draw one more card. Yeah, that draws it next turn, doesn't it? So I'll actually be drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 with a True Grit, and then the next turn is 1, these 5, and then these 2. So I actually get Armaments. We can Armaments up the Fiendfire for a little shred of extra damage. Always nice to see that. Okay, I think this is working out. But did that mean that I was going to Burning Pact? No, it did not, because I need to Armaments together with everything else. Do I play anything this turn, then? Guess it doesn't hurt to play Trip to increment my ink bottle. And by the same notion, it doesn't hurt to play Dark Shackles, because I don't expect to see it or play it again. Just for ink bottle value. Although it does nothing. I'll hold on to it just in case, actually. Alright, Pocket Watch, win me this fight. So, what did I say this was? Dark Embrace, Juggernaut, Oh, I can't do all of those. Why did I think I could? Why not Bash for more vulnerable? Because of Akabeko. Akabeko is still glowing hot. Damn, Impervious doesn't actually cover this, does it? Dark Embrace, Impervious. I guess the True Grit then. I want a little bit extra block. Oh, but then I don't get my... Ah, no, we're not getting Auric Calcium anyway, don't worry about it. Okay, next turn is looking swell if I play only one more card. 35 block, but more than 35 damage coming in, 25 and 12, so that speaks to True Gritting. Also draws that Bite. Does that change anything? It does mean Hemo won't be there where I want it. So I don't actually think I block this. I'd rather take the 2 damage so that I can Hemo you and utterly slaughter you. But I have other options for slaughtering you, don't I? Alternatively, I disarm you. Still get Pocket Watch value. I do still draw one, though. Spot Weakness actually makes Fiendfire even more of a joke. Yeah, maybe I'll take the Spot Weakness just to ensure that the Fiendfire utterly annihilates you, and I will take the 2 damage and I won't cry about it. Not that much, at least. Alright, have a go. Oh no, not 2 damage. Shrug it off, throwing Hemo, huh? Fiendfire burns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 19. It's not enough to kill, but the follow-up cards will certainly change that. And I actually don't think Shrug It Off helps me here. Not Shrug It Off, Armaments. That's going to do 3 extra damage per card, but that's not going to add up to 19 or more, so let's just do this. Brrr. Delicious block coming in, and now some options to utterly cane you. Emo is 1. I certainly wish I had my my bites. Purity could get me some bites. Starting to wish I had headbutted a bite now, but defend, twin strike, combust, all of you go away. Well, with full blocking, that much is a given. Could battle transfer those bites, no questions asked. I want some of my health back, if you don't mind. And I'm sure you don't mind. Should have True Gritted for the Trip, actually. Deal even more damage. Oh, we're not getting Pocket Watch value, that's for sure. I'm going to headbutt that bite, if you don't mind. I want to have it next turn, and let's play this for a laugh. Not a laugh, really. If I'm playing a card that seems useless, it's probably for Ink Bottle. It's a funny thing, Ink Bottle and Pocket Watch are counter synergy. Ink Bottle says play every card you can ever. Pocket Watch says never play a card that isn't vital. It's funny in a way. I don't actually want to kill you too quickly, so we're going to fight you, trip you. This is for Pocket Watch value. As long as I have 1 energy to fight, we're okay. So let's also disarm, never feel any pain, and eat you. Alright, good fight. Full health out of that. Didn't think I could get all the way up to full, but I did. Whirlwind, oh baby. Finally an Area of Effect card, which will work monstrously well with Akabeko. Not as well as Fiendfire, but it could be a very nice opener against the Awakened one, for example. Yeah, suddenly it does 13 damage to all enemies X times. X can be 5 if Happy Flower is operational. Pretty good, although a second Battle Trance is also good. Get me that Whirlwind. Good target for an upgrade. Excellent for dealing with, what's-her-face with her daggers. Reptomancer. It's not Reptomancer, it's Giant Head. Not that great at Giant Head. Giant Head says play a ton of cards. Pocket Watch is very sad when I play a ton of cards. Oh, well. Battle Trance is going to draw me Dork Embrace. I want my Dark Embrace. This guy I really want to Fiendfire into Oblivion. I want my Ink Bottle if I can I? I know I want to bash to make you vulnerable, but Fiendfire is literally bottom decked. Let's not hold out on Akabeko Fiendfire then. That means I do need to hurt you plenty. But I really want Dark Embrace down, and Dark Embrace says don't have bash. Tough. In that case, I Battle Trance bash Dark Embrace. I'm definitely going to need that Dark Embrace down, get that vulnerability down, get draw that I can't use. Whirlwind strictly to increment Ink Bottle. This fight could go wrong in a lot of ways. That's a lot of health to chew through. Thankfully he's not attacking us right now. Don't really want to see that combust. Give me some more options, especially Juggernaut. Oh wow, the really nice stuff is all bottom decked here. Crumbs. Alright then. I need to work my way down the deck and get me that Juggernaut. If that's the case, let us headbutt back our Battle Trance. True Grit the True Grit? I hate to say this, but True Grit the spot weakness. Do I really hate to say that? I might. I'm not going to get rid of that Bloodletting. Could be what I need to get further through this. I think I do True Grit the True Grit, actually. Bye-bye. And I need to Battle Trance my way through the rest of this stuff. I want to get Rupture down. That'll be my strength scaling. And that way I can do something like a Hemokinesis to get some additional strength going. Bloodletting doesn't help me out too much here because I can't draw anymore due to Battle Trancing. But the self-harm might help me out in this fight anyway for the strength boosting, so boom. Just for the sake of playing more cards. Get out of here, Sender's Bane. There we go. We're working on something here, I just don't know what it is. Okay. I get my draw to disarm, which is good, because I can also Feel No Pain it. Feel No Pain was already upgraded, so I wanted the Armaments Plus to upgrade my disarm, keep you nice and weak. By getting rid of that, we get to bite some more. Biting or more damage. Biting some injured. Chomp. Alright, now we get to our lovely bottom deck cards, but I feel bad I've not been pocket watching. I really should have been pocket watching. But Impervious is here for me, so this is just Juggernaut Impervious, right? Rip Juggernaut Impervious. Easy money. Now let's get that pocket watch value. This is going very, very slowly, and I'm not happy about that. Oh boy, very not happy about what I have here. I want that armaments. Can I draw that armaments? Intimidate will draw me that armaments. Get all this upgraded, please. And I think I'd have to play a lot of cards, and that's fine because I get Battle Trance next turn. Let's see, 4 energy, 5, 6, 7 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 worth of playing. That's fine then. Also, the strength boost is very welcome. Very, very welcome. Not even sure I'm going to play that defend. Certainly want to play everything else I've got. But perhaps taking less damage is better damage. Also extra damage, isn't it? Bite him, and whilst I'd like to bite him some more, I really need to get the extra damage in, so... Strike, strike. Take a bit of damage, that's okay, it is an elite fight after all. I can bring back any card I want, but I should be able to finish you off with a good Fiend Fire, right? Maybe. If nothing else, I should be headbutting Fiend Fire anyway, because it'll give me a lot of block. So... yeah. Headbutt Fiend Fire. Dark Shackles into the Fiend Fire. True Grit away the Hemo to draw Whirlwind, block some, and then Battle Trance. However, that gets rid of 2 cards, draws me 1, makes Fiend Fire less good. And Fiend Fire is my way of killing you right now. I don't like the no draw that I get out of Battle Trance though, it hurts a wee bit. But I'm gonna have to suck it up, aren't I? 29 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is insufficient to kill you. But the adjoining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 damage from Juggernaut might be. 29, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 29, 6, 174. Let's do it. That was enough. Easy money. And ink bottle set up perfectly. Champion belt. Whenever you apply vulnerable, which we do, apply weak. Excellent. Play 3 attacks, gain 1 dex. Counter synergy with Pocket Watch. Counter synergy with Orichalcum, but whatever. Another potion to feed Sozu, and... an unupgraded uppercut. You know what that does? That does weak, vulnerable, and weak again. It's not bad. It's kind of beg for an upgrade. But it's also essentially a block card due to the weak. Doing with Time Eater here, Sadistic Nature would be awesome in this deck. Would it though? We don't really do a lot of statuses on our enemies. I don't like the uppercut being unupgraded. Although armaments can help deal with that. Give me that uppercut. Double Orb Walkers. You know what? I think I'm Double Orb Walker destroying material. I didn't say that at all, did I? I think I'm Double Orb Walker destroying material. Let's go. A one-man orb walking killing machine. Thank you, Bag of Preparation. Dark Shackles stops you from hurting me altogether. Where's my Fiend Fire? It's right there. We can immediately Battle Trance Fiend Fire and destroy one of them, but what I could also do is Feel No Pain, Battle Trance Fiend Fire, destroy one, completely blocked. Gotta get that Feel No Pain down. Oh, hello, Uppercut. I can't afford Uppercut with Fiend Fire, which is a bit of a shame. And I do want Pocket Watch value next turn, so it is Battle Trance. And... yes, I gotta take you out, huh? What do we draw next turn? How do we deal with the second Orb Walker? There's Juggernaut right there, huh? We have Block. We've got True Grit, another Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Yeah, we're looking pretty good next turn, so I shouldn't feel bad about just going bleh. God, I wish I had Juggernaut this turn. But I don't. No draws off, Pocket Watch draws on. Happy Flower's here to give me my 5th energy. You're hitting me for 21, you say. Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, True Grit. Maybe after I Hemo. Don't worry about the lack of Pocket Watch value next turn. We have everything I think we need. Maybe bite you before I True Grit you? I should draw Bloodletting, so... ah, I wanted that bite. Bloodletting lets me Juggernaut. Ascender's Bane goes away, so that's actually good. Deal a bit of extra damage, full block, and now I want to kill you. I mentioned I want to kill you. I want to eat you. I actually have Deadly here. I have 12, 12... I don't think I do. Nor do I have any Exhausting here. Could work against me. Well, Disarm exhausts, and that blocks for 7, but that counter is barely better than Orichalcum. But it also makes him weaker. It is worth considering. Oh man, look at that. 9 and 9 and... eh. I think it's also 9. 9, 9 and 9. When you hit me, you'll kill yourself, but I'd just rather you didn't hit me. Oh, well, nah, there we go. That solves all my problems. And I could have seen that with Frozen Eye. What a shame. Alright, playing that for Ink Bottle. Moving on with my life. Maybe eat him some more? Or just kill him the not very old-fashioned way. Go, Juggernaut, go! Thank you. Prayer Wheel! Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. There is a little bit to be had out of that. Cool to get early in a run, not so cool to get late in a run. Another potion to feed Sozu. Offering! Oh, but Bloodletting plus. Oh, but Offering. Tough. We already have really good draw, but maybe Offering should be there for when Pocket Watch is not. Dying for an upgrade. Yeah, gotta get that Offering. The self-hurting is, in a way, good as well. Alright, bring on another Elite for a Black Star, please. At this rate, we're going to be off the charts with relics. Hello, Nemesis. I have got your Nemesis, the freaking boot. Alright, what do we do with you? I feel no pain. Dark Embrace is right there. He's not doing a whole lot to me, huh? But I do want Dark Embrace down. I almost have Ink Bottle operational here. Rugged Up gets me Whirlwind. I'm just wondering if I can get and play Dark Embrace when it comes around, or if it's better to just wait on Pocket Watch. So I could struggle on that one. I think I just shrug, draw, and play Armaments and then nothing else. Get my Pocket Watch value, get some upgrades going. Next turn, Dark Embrace. Intimidate, Uppercut. Don't have a lot in the way of block, that's for sure. And he can hit pretty freakishly hard. Oh well. 45 incoming? 45 incoming. I can Dark Shackle him, I can weaken him. I can spot weakness off him. Dark Embrace, Dark Shackles, Uppercut, I think. Although... forget the Uppercut. Where's my Fiendfire? It's pretty far down the deck. 8. I can do the Vulnerable and then draw another da-da-da. And then I can get to Fiendfire and... then you'll be... no, you'll be intangible when I get to you. I need to make sure you're tangible when I'm Fiendfiring you. So next turn you're tangible. I draw this. Intangible. I draw this. Tangible, I do that. Oh, but Ink Bottle's going to draw one closer towards Fiendfire, so I actually have to not Pocket Watch one of these upcoming ones so I can Fiendfire Akabeko you to death. But that 45 scares me. I could Battle Trance already, actually. I certainly want you intimidated. And I really need to Dark your Shackles. Oh gosh, I should be Dark Embracing to help my draw. Hard to get that trip where I need it, though. Maybe I don't want Dark Embrace down. I'm putting a lot in that Fiendfire. Maybe I should be looking at other ways to deal with you. I don't know what spot weakness make that Fiendfire even better. Next turn could be the turn where I don't enjoy Pocket Watch, but then I don't have a lot of block. A lot of ways to get block, and that's currently the problem I'm facing right now. Wait, let's make our way down our deck. Dark Embrace, Dark Shackles. May as well trip you up anyway. Work our way through. Get Juggernaut in place. And disarm you. Alright, not great. Still taking damage that I don't want to take. The show must go on. Oh boy, next turn looks really bad. Please don't hit me. He's not hitting me. Alright, that means Fiendfire is actually a problem, because it's coming on a turn where he's invulnerable, so I need to make sure that next turn I am not Pocket Watching Fiendfire. Oh boy, this is getting complicated. This means I just do nothing, but that triggers Pocket Watch. Ugh, Nemesis and your invulnerability is causing me a lot of heartache. This tells me that I really need to actually just hurt him right now, even if it doesn't look great, because otherwise I'm just going to get killed in this fight. That means play all this, do this next turn, whatever. Something will work out, I'm sure. I don't have any draw, so I'm just playing all these cards. Burning Hand next turn. So it's happening right now. Eat it. Just eat it. Do I want something back? I might want my... I want a way to get to Impervious next turn if it does look really super sucky. If I'm drawing 5... Yeah, next turn just looks bad, man. In that case, I think I do want my... Well, I can get to Impervious at least if I bring in Battle Trance next turn, so let's just headbutt Battle Trance. Oh, bad idea, because I'm about to Ink Bottle into Battle Trance. Does that mean I could actually get to Fiendfire? We've got Bloodletting. Oh boy, this actually changes things. I need a way to draw that isn't Battle Trance. Purity? Or did I already use Purity? There's Purity. Alright, imagine this. Headbutt Purity. Bite, bite, draw Purity. Play Purity to get rid of Ascender's Bane. Draw Bloodletting, Burning Pact. Burning Pact exhausts nothing, but still draws Rupture, Feel No Pain. That's not enough, though, damn. You have the energy for that plan. I was counting on Bloodletting. Don't think that would have been enough for the plan, though. I was trying to think of a way to get to Fiendfire with what I have. Battle Trance's no additional draw really hurts me for getting down to Fiendfire. I don't think it's happening. Oh man, Purity exhausts up to 5 cards. Do not think it's happening. It's also a bit of a shame that Ink Bottle's about to draw Bloodletting, so what I think I should do is not play one of my bites. But it still doesn't tell me what I bring into my hand next turn. Before next turn, that is. Maybe just a block option, like Shrug It Off? Maybe just a block option like Shrug It Off. Or Uppercut. Uppercut's also a block option. Yeah, bring that in. Take one bite, do not do the other. Hey, Dexterity. Alright, now we have options aplenty. Unfortunately, Nemesis is like that. However, Fiendfire does get the boot. I should keep that in mind. We also do a lot of draw with it. Are these the kind of cards I want to lose, though? Good Bloodletting before I Fiendfire. That's some actual boot value. It's doing 45-50 damage. How about we Uppercut? Bloodletting, Fiendfire. Not unthinkable. He's going to end up with 2 vulnerable, actually, so next turn... Well, next turn I'd want Pocket Watch value, wouldn't I? Burning Pact gives you more cards to burn. Yeah, I'm trying to think about whether or not I want Pocket Watch involved in this. We also have Offering Rupture. I've got Juggernaut in play. This isn't a fight that's going to take so long that I need Rupture operational. I'm just thinking if it's worth doing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 35 damage here. When I look at it like that, it looks a lot less oomphy, doesn't it? I gotta say, uppercutting feels good. I think I'll take the Pocket Watch value here. So that means uppercut... and then get some kind of block going. I need some kind of block. I want these back into my draw pile, so Impervious is the only thing I want to draw, so maybe just Uppercut Impervious. But the exhaust would draw as well, that's a problem. Maybe just Uppercut nothing? Uppercut Bite, of course. Yeah, Fiendfire blocks, no doubt about that. But I already block 6 of this 9, so I don't think I need to worry about it. I think I'll just take a bite out of you to heal myself for 2. And get my... as I like to keep saying... Oh, well actually Defend works a bit better. Defend blocks 7 instead of 6 from Orichalcum, so I only take 2. Alternatively... I can see Feel No Pain being more useful down the line. Yeah, get those powers down. Alright, stay weak for me, baby. Wait, weak? I thought I was making him vulnerable. Huh, now my plan feels a lot less good. A lot less good? Oh dear. Where'd all these nasty cards come from? Suddenly feeling like I've made a terrible choice here. What is this draw? At least if I'd shuffled my redraw, I would have known what's coming and been able to make a better decision. Oh well, that's hindsight for you. I guess I just armaments bite chemo. Next turn looks even worse though. Oh my days. All these burns hurt like heck as well. I'm making mistakes. I'm making them twice. Well, weakness doesn't even help, but triple work for next turn. Grip that we don't have, because I didn't think about that. Oh well, we'll get to play it next turn though. Yeah, this did get quite ugly quite fast somehow. I wonder how it happened. Thank you, Boot. I'm sure I'm quite willing to play Combust to hurt myself yet more. Didn't I say this fight wouldn't be going that badly? Alright, I've got to put an end to Nemesis right freaking now. And these are not great attack cards. But I can draw. I can draw... Ooh, Fiendfire isn't here. Where's Fiendfire? Save me! Put this fool up. I think I can just kill him with what I have right now, though. I can always Impervious out of this, but it's just buying me a little bit of time. Perhaps Bite, True Grit away a Burn, which is about to come in. Yeah, knowing that Impervious is there for me helps me feel better about myself. I should bring in Offering and put an end to this here and now. Yeah, you know what? That's starting to sound like a really, really nice idea. Get out of here, Burn. Offering, you're going to hurt me, but give me options to end this fight, unless I already have them. 9 and 9 and 12 is 30. Haha, isn't that funny? It is quite funny because... No, I thought I had another way to just deal a little bit to you and put an end to you. 9, 9, and 12. If only I'd done that rupture like I was told to. Yeah, Offering finishes this fight. I'm just trying to think how to spare myself that 3. Oh, no. Thought maybe Impervious was my answer. Headbutt does more damage than the Bite, but it doesn't heal me. And I was wanting that healing. I guess I have to take that, huh? Better than taking the damage from Offering. Alright, well, see you, Nemesis. That fight got really ugly, but we came out with some health. Plus we have meal ticket, so if we go to a shop, which we're not planning on doing, then we'll be alright. Ooh, Eternal Feather, that's healing. Excellent. Also Centennial Puzzle, immense draw. Okay. My mistakes are not being punished. I'm not taking that Body Slang, so I don't have a barricade. And I already ditched my earlier pickup. What did I ditch? I honestly can't remember, but it must have been terrible. And we are rewarded with Turnip. We cannot become frail. That's going to work against the heart. Get ourselves another upgrade. Eternal Feather gives us all the healing that we need. The upgrade could be Juggernaut, but it will probably be Uppercut or Offering. Too weak, too vulnerable. Actually, it's too weak, too vulnerable, and one more weak. It was Ornamental Fan, yeah, and that was a good choice to not take, because Orichalcum would not have done that 252 block otherwise. Whirlwind doing 3 more damage to all enemies. Time Eater coming up. Trip to all enemies doesn't help with Time Eater, although it does help with Awakened One, and Donu Deck, I suppose. Offering, on the other hand, drawing 2 additional cards is super freaking sweet, because that couples really well with Fiendfire. I think I actually do take the Offering upgrade over the Uppercut. Because this is used once only, so with the time I do want it, I want it upgraded. The Uppercut can always be upgraded with armaments. So yeah, +2 draw and an upgrade. If +1 draw was worth it for the Battle Trance, then +2 is absolutely worth it on this. Keep on moving. Just keep on slowly crawling forward. Thank you, Bag of Preparation. He's only hitting me for 12. It would be foolish to change him out of that. So this is Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Rupture? It's Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, that's not a question, but... how much do I want that pocket watch value? It buys me trip. Juggernaut's a good way to deal with this guy, actually. Just kill him through gaining block. If that's how I'm going to be doing it, then what do I really want out of all of this? Armaments upgrades a few cards rather nicely. Might be seeing them again. Purity, actually, if I get rid of Rupture, Bite, Impervious, gives me the full block and lets me draw stuff that, well, I would like to play that Spot Weakness, but it gets rid of these 3 cards and brings me down to Offering, Bloodletting. Offering does not get me down to my literally bottom decked again Fiendfire. Does get me to Juggernaut faster. Upgrades of Rupture, oh joy. Maybe I just take no damage, right? What's the point in taking damage at all? Nobody knows. It also gets Headbutt into my deck, and I don't want to see Headbutt for a wee while. Might seem like a waste. I'm doing it. Just do not make this guy do something you don't want him to do, like this. He's trying to curse me, and I don't want him to curse me. So, it's gonna be hard to block when he does something that isn't cursing me, but I really don't want that curse, so... rip him up, take a bite out of him, and then try and make him do something much more agreeable, like hitting me for 12. Hitting me for 12 is fine, because I can True Grit my way out of that. I really want Juggernaut into play, right? That's not a question. Sorry, Pocket Watch. How sorry am I, Pocket Watch? I quite like that uppercut next turn. Contemplating Bloodletting so that I can Spot Weakness and True Grit the Bite. And I'm going to do it. Why did that draw so much? Centennial Puzzle, of course. Of course, of course. Hey, even Offering could help out with something like that. Anyway, Spot Weakness, you give me a better True Grit target for that, thank you. Goodbye, Defend. Maybe keep the Defend, actually. I do plan on hurting him through Juggernaut. That way I can still hurt him even when he's not doing anything bad, particularly bad to me. But whilst this looks like an ideal time to bite him, I'm not going to, because he could change and hit me for 30-something, and that's not what I'm about right now. Burning Pact gives me Bash, True Grit, Sender's Bane. Yeah, get out of here. Value. Now he wants to hit me for 9x3, which is fine if he hits me for not 9x3. So I can take a little bite out of him to regain health for no real hurt. Yeah, 0x3 sounds good. What about combusting? No, I don't want to lose the health. And this was fine. Nothing wrong with taking this fight slowly. You determine what Writhing Mass does, not Writhing Mass. Keeping you disarmed is nice. Killing you entirely is rather nice. Spot Weakness. Battle Trance, Fiendly. I can just put an end to you, but I feel like I could bite lots of health back off of you. Also, I could bash you, couldn't I? No, I can't bash and Whirlwind Fiendfire together. This is a little dangerous, because I'm doing exactly what I said I shouldn't be doing when I hit him with Fiendfire like this. But we're talking possibly deadly, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18... Oh, that's not quite enough. A shame, really. It's a big risk to hit him with a Fiendfire. Although I do draw whenever I do, and we draw into Bloodletting, which will give us more options. So why don't we just say To hell with you. Yeah. So close. Wait, where's my draw? No! I forgot! And now I'm getting cursed for it. No! Battle trance. How could I have not noticed? Oh well, we suffer for it. We get the parasite. No option to immediately remove the parasite as well. Damn. That was such a mistake for me to make. Oh well, goodbye. Breed sometimes isn't good. Entrench, not good with no body slam or barricade. Where's my barricade? It's not here. Power through actually adds stuff into my deck. Could be really good for drawing with Fiend Fire. Could be. Otherwise it's just a solid block card. I'll take a power through. Rage? I don't think I play that many attacks per turn. I've never found a good use for Rage. Nor do I particularly want another Burning Pact. One with 2 True Grits is plenty. But I will take a power through. Yeah, man, I can't believe I got burned that hard. A curse. A curse on me. I am strongly considering going here and just removing that. But then I lose an upgrade. But is an upgrade as valuable as the parasite? That is to say, getting rid of the parasite. What would I want to upgrade? Also, the shop could have something else really good for me. Yeah, I lose 3 max hit points, not a big deal, I got 75 of the stuff. Yeah, the other True Grit being upgraded would be really nice. I do not like having a True Grit that doesn't target. The Impervious, again, is a really nice upgrade target. Also, I need to get my other key. We'll just live with a parasite, it's there to remind us of mistakes that we've made. Ooh, how about upgrading all cards or healing to Fool? No, 85 to 90% of the time you take Fight a Boss. Rare relic to be had. Hello, Slime Boss. Did we once again bottom deck our Fiend Fire? No, it's quite close, actually. If we just pass our turn, we can Offering Fiend Fire kill Slime Boss. And we get all of that back. So the only thing I'd want to do is just play cards to increment Ink Bottle. But I do not want to draw. It's very important. And I don't want to not get my pocket watch value. So we end up drawing up to this bite. Offering gives us Intimidate, Trip, and Fiend Fire, and you die. Simple as. So the only other thing to care about is just removing a card. And playing another card. And ending the turn. Oh no, not slimes. What shall I do? Offering draws 3, despite saying draw 5. And Fiendfire draws you to an early grave. Oh no! He's unstoppable! How will I deal with this? Actually, this is good for me. Gives me more opportunities to ink my bottle. Also gets me Happy Fire for my next fight, I think. So the only consideration I'm doing here is playing more cards for Ink Bottle, so get up there Rupture, get up there Feel No Pain, spot that weakness, and put an end to these fools. Easy money. Oh, big win! The Fossilized Helix. Ignore the first hit you get in every... It's hard to hover over. Ignore the first time I lose hit points per combat. Gotta be careful with self-harm with that one. I mean, it might be worth blocking the Offering, but it's far better to block that first big hit out of the heart. Another potion for Sozu, and... tempting, actually. Sentinel would work pretty well with Fiend Fire. Could be difficult to line them up, though. Could be really difficult to line up. Probably more of a dead draw than anything else, so just skip the thing. Alright. Said we're keeping that shameful card. Let's recall while the going is good. We have everything we need to fight the heart. We get one final double card reward, and we're fighting the Capes. Hello, Parasite. Well, don't whirlwind this, because the spikers will spike back. This is just Intimidate, Shrug it off, right? No damage for me, please. Dork Embrace, yeah. Good turn. Pocket Watch, help me out. Hang on, why am I taking damage here? Ah, they were already weakened, right. Thank you, Red Mask. Well, this is... it's there first, don't worry about it. Glad for putting that fossilized helix to good use. Alright, you've got to go first. He has got to go first. That almost kills you. Spotting weakness will certainly help it put an end to you. The reason he goes first is that he explodes doing big damage on turn 3, so you don't want to be eating any of that. Otherwise, once again, I can just kill these guys by using Juggernaut with a lot of blocking and all as well. I'm on 2 with Pocket Watch. Get a bite out of crime and carry on. Yeah, Frozen Eye is just wonderful. Knowing exactly what's coming helps you make good decisions. However, it can get very tiring constantly looking at your draw pile. So I can see why it got moved over to a shot relic. Once upon a time, it was not a shot relic. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at you not hurting me. I don't have Feel No Pain down. Where's my Feel No Pains? A little far away from my liking. Not that it's a big deal if you hurt me just a little bit. Yeah, I can handle just a little bit. What's coming my way? Anything with draw on it? Battle Trance is draw, but you did me in before. That's fine though. Put an end to Repulsor. Now I'm not taking Combust, as funny as it would be. Although, it would be funny. Would speed up the fight a bit, but no thanks. Also, this tiny bit of damage is going to Centennial draw for me. And now I just have too much in my hand. Do not Fiend Fire one of these. It will hit me for 11 back for every time I hit it with one of these cards. Do not be fooled, for I have been fooled before. Where are my bites at? Okay to take a bit of damage around here, but I would really quite like to make my way down to that Juggernaut. That's my plan for all of this. I don't actually think I do anything here, aside from maybe Shrugrit away a card I'm never going to play, like Fiend Fire. Don't even want to make that accident. Get my Feel No Pain down, makes my life easier. Battle Trance draws 3. Getting my way further down the deck is good. Give it a bash. Purity. Purity helps get me that Juggernaut. So goodbye. Ascender's Bane, Uppercut, Defend. Yeah, it's just 3 because it's not upgraded. And there's my Buggernaught. Okay, this fight is won now. And I don't need to worry about biting either of them. The Burning Blood will bring me back up to where I need to be. All I need to care about is doing a minute amount of block. And I do mean minute. Get out of here, Rupture. Always need a Spiker solution. Either a way to block really hard, hit really hard and fast, or do indirect damage. Eternal Feather heals you thanks to your large deck. Yeah, there's no need to rest at all. Well, there shouldn't be any need to rest at all. It'd be funny if I found a way to need it. Yeah, let's just combust. The damage is not a concern. Let's also try an Ink Bottle. Ink Bottle, Ink Bottle. Can I play this? No, no. Wait, did that count as a play? Did my ink bottle increment? Can't honestly say I noticed. Alright, ink bottle 7 is fine. Full health. Ooh, fruit juice. I love getting at 5 max hit points, but my Sozu loves it more. Flex could be very tempting. But the odds of me being able to flex up for a really nice attack at the right time seems dubious. No orange pellets to keep the strength, no limit break to double the strength. Sentinel's back once again. Warcry is here. Warcry is just deck manipulation, counter synergizes with Orichalcum. I think it's just a skip. However, pay a little bit of thought to metallicize. Synergizes with Orichalcum, suddenly I'm blocking 9 at the end of each turn if I have no other block. Normally I'm very turned off by metallicize, especially in the late game, but there's an argument to be had for that. I feel like playing lots of powers as well. I just don't think it triggers so well. It triggers alongside Orichalcum. It does synergize in the way you want. It also will trigger for 5 damage each turn. So 3 block and 5 damage each turn? Give that a go then. Give that a go. And then we get one final upgrade. Resting is a waste of time. Impervious is tempting. Grip plus. Uppercut I was talking about. When I exhaust a lot, I always pick Sentinel. Yeah, you're right, I can target Sentinel. I really should have considered bringing it in for the energy. The lack of an upgrade turned me off, though. Fiendfire for extra damage. That's easily a 30 damage upgrade right there. Well, not easily 30, maybe easily 15, 20. Metallicize for 1 extra block, doesn't seem worth it. Rupture for scaling. Yes. Our scaling is not very good right now, so we'll do that. Alright, Time Eater. I already have Pocket Watch, so I am well tuned to not playing lots of cards per turn, so I don't particularly fear what you have for me. This is Juggernaut, Dark Embrace, Metallicize, and I'm already very happy with that. Definitely Juggernaut. Definitely Dark Embrace. I didn't want to play that Fiendfire, so I don't mind drawing it right now. Then again, imagine what we could have done next turn if I hadn't ink bottled it. Okay. Hit me for 10 by 3 already. Feel the pain, disarm, offering. I think I can easily play the 11 cards needed to bulk him up here. The question is, can I block? No Purity, no Burning no Purity, no Fiendfire. Combust might help me out here for some extra scaling. Or maybe not extra damage. Well, the bites can help. Certainly scales my Rupture if and when I get it in play. Which will be soon. Don't know how long I'm going to be here with you, so I think I will Combust. The bites help deal with the Combust pain. Combust will remove the buffer at the end of the turn. Yeah, but playing Offering is going to remove the buffer. I'm more interested in playing a bajillion cards to find other ways to block. Currently I have none, right? Disarm exhausts. That's going to get me a staggering 3. True Grit. Shrug it off. Yeah, I can get some block going in here. I think we'll be alright. So, Combust. Heal me pain ata. Disarm you. Get our Offering down. Draws 5. Yeah, I got room for 5. We'll grit away that Parasite. I don't think I need to trip you up, but I need to keep blocking a little bit more. I'd love to spot weakness. I get 4 cards to play here. Ooh, but I've only got 2 energy. I guess that's Battle Trance and Trip, and then 2 other 1-cost cards. I'd love to spot weakness here, though. Spot weakness, battle trance, maybe shrug it off. Although I would really love to Burning Pact. Trim my deck down, get the Ascender's Bane and Defense out of my hand. But I want that Rupture in play as well, huh? Headbutt the Fiend Fire. I don't have the energy to play that, sadly. Nice call, though. Although I could have it ready for next turn. He'll be vulnerable. He will take a ton of damage. I'll get rid of some cards that I want. But yeah, just getting damage done to Time Eater and the sheer block I get is a good call. I need to play 3 cards then. Battle Trance, Spot Weakness, Headbutt the Fiend Fire. That's not a full block. Defender's Bane might help with that, though. Let's do it then. Come to me, Fiend Fire. By Rupture. I think I lost my Centennial Puzzle draw due to no draw from... whatchamacallit. Also, I didn't pocket watch that, which is a bit of a shame. But we already have Dark Embrace down, and this is already decent enough damage. Although there's a good argument that says uppercut him while you're at it. Keep him weak. Keep him super vulnerable. Dark Shackles will also help out here, same with Intimidate. Get quite a bit of draw here. I don't think I need the uppercut, because Dark Shackles Intimidate will do what I need to do. So just eat this. Pretty good. I've seen better, but pretty good. Feel no pain. Shackle him. We're already full blocked right now, no need to worry about more. No need to worry about keeping him weak either. I want that pocket watch value, especially since we're drawing blind here. Yes. Didn't get Rupture down. At least I didn't burn my Rupture, I don't think. No, but we certainly bottom decked it. Okay, no spot weakness here either. In that case... let's Whirlwind him for good damage. Continue with a Pocket Watch. Or burn my deck down a bit. He'll go Foolish Foolish for this turn, so I can do more setup. Setup for me, of course, right now is getting that Rupture, but it's too far away, isn't it? In that case, I'll just bite some health back. Or do nothing. Nothing is an option. He's going to heal for nothing. Do I even care about biting? Increments him, but 6 is hard to do in one turn, isn't it? 6 will be hard to do next turn, and I'll need to block a fair bit. Get 2 bites out of the Time Eater then. Rupture's still not here. Well, I know where it is, but Shrug It Off True Grit gets me the Rupture. Also gets me plenty of stuff exhausted where I'm going. Out of here, slimes. Ain't your time. How about not one at random? Actually, I could go for one at random, but let's just block while the going is good. And that means only 3 cards to play next turn. I can get away with that. Alright, now we're gaining strength. We've got good setup in general. This hasn't been very fast. I definitely could have played this 2 or even 3 turns faster if I was doing more thinking. Oh, I don't even need to block right now. Well, that's just wonderful. In that case, why do anything other than take... well, I should definitely play 3 cards, but which 3? Bite, Trip, Headbutt the something? Or Bite, Trip, Burning Pact. I might want that Bloodletting next turn. In that case, it's Bite, Trip, and Purify away. Oh, crumbs, this is going to draw. Nothing saying I have to purify anything, though. So I don't. So if I played card, in that case I should just play the slime, but then that still would have... Oh, it still drew, didn't it? Foolish, foolish. I am the fool here. Okay, don't worry about it, just keep moving. Intimidate the fool. And actually... Where's my armaments? I must have burned my armaments. I've been thinking about that true grit and how it's not going away. I get 7 every time I exhaust something. I want to keep you vulnerable so I can actually do some damage to you. And then... I'm not dealing that much, but let's just not take anything. We can avoid it. I got him to 5 hit points before he healed once. I felt foolish then. If you feel like you can go for the kill before he heals, then all the more better to you. I didn't get pocket watch value there. Whoops. In that case, I should almost certainly battle Trance. At least I'm not drawing more things here. Get out of here, Slime. And then we can just Headbutt Bite, but then I only have 3 card plays next turn, and Pocket Watch doesn't look so good. But actually I can power through next turn, and he might not even attack next turn. Might not even attack next turn. He hasn't got it in him, frankly. Look at this guy. He's like me. He's too old, too tired, too weak to do anything. Oh, but there is stuff going on right now. Alright, well, powering through it is. And now I eat the pain. But then again, so does he. Yeah, not much left of you there, Chief. I'm just going to bite you so I can get to full health. Oh, wait, that's too much damage. No! How can this be? Where's all this damage coming from? Oh well. Chomp! 1 health short. This imperfect play. Okay, Donu Deka. More than ready for the Shapes Twins. That's what I'd like to believe. They attack every turn, alternating. And if they're not attacking, then the Donut is buffing their strength, and the Deka is buffing their plated armor, and making them block. So what's a man to do other than look at that Parasite and shake his head at the shame that he's brought himself? Could just Impervious the first turn away. Also getting me set up, kind of. Not really. Just Impervious, Rupture, and then Cry. I can't even True Grit target the Parasite. I will still do it though. I don't want to lose my buffer over something like this. 1 in 4 that this gets rid of the Parasite. Alright though, still get our Pocket Watch value. Right, they've still got their artifact. I'm not happy with that. I don't have Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace down. Here's my other Feel No Pain, if I could just draw into it. Combust is going to cost me the buffer. I don't want to lose the buffer that easily. Also don't particularly want to battle Trance out of this, but... I'm going to have to get my Feel No Pain at least. Get Feel No Pain down, then I can Intimidate. At least then I can get some block out of it and strip away another bit of artifact. Why did that draw? Ah, pocket, ink bottle. So many relics here, it's hard to keep track of what they're all doing. This is not a Pocket Watch value turn. Although next turn is not a nice turn for me. Uppercut will actually apply weak, because the weak will get absorbed, vulnerable will hit, and then the vulnerable will cause weakness due to Champion Belt. Well, that would be a good way to turn down the damage coming in. Purity does some good blocking here, also gets rid of some garbage. Alternatively, I can draw my way into out of problems. The idea of drawing my way out of problems here. Looking for my armaments, it's way too far down, so I guess we just purify away a few things we don't care about. But what do we not care about here? I might want that combust down the line. For now, I think we could do without... I might want... I've still got my Vigor right now, which is very funny. Where's my Fiendfire? Very far down. Okay. Get rid of Twin Strike. Get rid of the Ascender's Bait. Oh, it's going away anyway, isn't it? Get rid of Bash. Get rid of one of the bites. I was more interested in getting my block out of all of this. The Ascender's Bane will give me my last bit of block. And there's no real need for us to do anything more. Although I could draw Disarm. It would strip the last bit of artifact on one of them, but I don't think that's a good use of it. I'm not making any good progress here, which is making me a little bit sad. Weak, vulnerable, weak. Burning Impact, then Combust. Combust will get rid of my buffer, which I'm not very thrilled about currently. Then again, if we don't lose it now, when do we ever lose it? Yeah, I know I'm not drawing, so Burning Pact doesn't help us out here. It might just be Uppercut, do a bit on Deku here. Not that it matters, we already full blocked all of that. I could Whirlwind you just for the lols. Not great, but at least we're not taking damage. Not a great turn now, though, but Power Through blocks one of them, the buffer will block the other part of it. With some wounds, we don't care too much about that. Alright, then our buffer actually gets some value then. Let's strengthen ourselves up, and I do want Pocket Watch value now, so... Well, none of this is all that great. I think I'll just disarm you. Thank you, buffer. Now I don't mind hurting myself, but these guys also don't mind hurting me. Finally, we're looking at Juggernaut, and a good turn for playing a lot of cards. Dark Embrace, get in here. Juggernaut, get in here. Offering, get everything in here. I want to feel absolutely no pain, and I want to Fiendfire all over Donu's face. I'm losing out on some things I don't want to lose out on. Let me think about this for a moment. I certainly should trip you, so you take a lot more damage out of this. I could Bloodletting... I'm trying to think of any way to draw more cards, but I'm not seeing anything. I should Bloodletting, though, because I'm going to draw cards when I Fiendfire. It'll be less damage now, but think about the extra everything else. Enjoy that one, Donu. Very nearly a dead Donu. Very nearly. And I've got all the block I could ever need, so eat more pain, Donu. Don't want to be looking at you. Gain even more strength from hurting myself. Maybe get a spotted weakness as well, but... I take a bite I could do with some of that health back, if you don't mind. Good, we took a bit of time to set up. Actually, did we? It's only turn 4 into 5 now. We'll need to get a bit going here. I know you absorbed that, but I have a dream of making you weak down the line. Actually, the dream comes true already. Shrug it off, draw for me, uppercut, bang! Now barely hurting me at all. The defense hurts, but that helps. Kill Donu! Oh, so close. Not that there's much to worry about. Donu's turn is pretty much wasted here. Breathing on Donu kills Donu. Why don't we just eat Donu? That's an achievement, right? Chomp. Delicious. What do I want back here? Not a lot in the draw pile. Let's keep you weak and vulnerable, please. No, there's no point. I was thinking about the strength game, but there's no point in just taking the damage for no good reason. Evo is feed on Donu. Ah, okay, my mistake. Right, what are we doing? You're still hurting me pretty hard. Vulnerable on you. I definitely want to get the biting going while the going is good. But I need to focus on not taking this 30 damage, don't I? Oh wait, there's my uppercut, but you're already weakened. Focus more on defense for now. By Whirlwind. Well, we got what we need here. Take a nice big spot weakness bite. Next turn is a free hit on Deca. And you're more or less dead. With all these cards I have to hit you with. Alright, go on then, Hemo. I like self-damage, clearly. I get a bit of draw out of this, which is swell. Bang. Now I finish you off with a bite. Actually, no, I just finish you off. Curses! I took one more damage! 1 damage per boss. Unacceptable. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Well, I don't care. Ready my bites and deal 2084 damage. Yeah, that'll cost me. If only I had some way to heal before these upcoming fights. Oh wait, we already healed everything. And we heal with Eternal Feather for 21. Final upgrade. What's going to get us through all of this? Uppercut, possibly. Not Dark Shackles. Juggernaut's some actual damage. I've really been wanting this other True Grit upgrade so I can target its exhaust. And I still do want it. Although Impervious upgrade is also very nice. I get that True Grit upgraded. It's too risky to play most of the times otherwise. Final shop. Oh, good thing we got the healing with meal tickets. We got some trash relics out of Black Star, but there was some gold to be found in those nuggets. When your hit point is at or below 50, get 3 additional strength. I don't want to be in that situation. Second Dark Embrace. That's good. That's very good. I'll buy a potion. Thanks, Sozu. Discovery is often very, very good. It's just difficult to get that thing upgraded. Can't think of attacks that I truly want to play twice, can you? Yeah, maybe if I had some really high, heavy attacks. I am sorely tempted by second Dark Embrace. Incredible draw, it's just a question of getting everything set up in time. The more I think about it, actually, I have plenty of ways to draw additionally, right? I've got Offering, I've got Battle Trance, I've got an admittedly unupgraded Demonic Pact thing. What's it called again? What is it called? I picked it up early enough. Burning Pact, that's it. 6 block on shuffling the deck is way too low and way too unreliable for a big chunky 39 card deck. If you want to know what Abacus does, just hover over it on the screen. I've got a plugin where you can hover over relics and it'll show on the stream. Although if you're on mobile, I have no idea. Discovery because it's fun. It is fun. I wish it didn't exhaust because it is really good. 1 energy to get a card that is free. If it's something like a bludgeon or an uppercut, you're in the money. I think I could take that, a card remove, and still consider the Dark Embrace. Yeah, I have armaments, but I need to have discovery with armaments. If the draw isn't working, it ain't working. Getting rid of another defend is an idea. Getting rid of Twin Strike is less appealing now that I have good strength gain. Getting rid of a bite is acceptable. We're no longer at the point where I am needing to farm hit points. Get rid of the Parasite of Greed. That's actually a good idea. 3 max hit points I will not cry over. Because this guy doesn't go away unless I purge him away, so yeah, get out of here. Sadly, we only get to do that once. The question is that Dark Embrace then. If I get that Dark Embrace, and I get it down with the other one during the fight, then the fight is solved. But a 2-cost Dark Embrace. Very heavy. It's a dead draw if I don't get it down. Real hard choice there. We have plenty of exhausting cards. The idea that a card exhausts and draw 2 is just phenomenal, but the 2 cost to get it down is painful. I think it's too painful. Yeah, 2 cost, too painful. Get out of here. My deck is fat enough as it is. Okay, you don't even get to fight the heart until you deal with its cohort Spear and Shield. This is a terrifyingly difficult fight. Not because of turn 1, but because of turn 2. On turn 2, on High Ascension, I think 18, 19, 20, you end up with 2 burns on the top of your deck, so you actually only draw 3 cards by default. Painful. And if they're not the 3 ideal cards and you don't have a potion to get you out of there, you then eat a 10/4 off of Spire Spear, and also I think a 21 attack off of Spire Shield if it's not attacking first turn, which it's not. So it's gonna be bad. We do, however, have armaments with Discovery, but no setup cards. Discovery could be anything, though. It could even be a setup card. So yes, I think we go Armaments Discovery, but I want Pocket Watch next turn. So if we go Armaments Discovery, we don't do anything else. That means we lose our buffer. In, like, the worst way possible as well. Or we don't Pocket Watch, and we accept that our only draws are Dark Shackles, Bite, and True Grit, with no additional setup. That makes Discovery a really, really painful card to play. So I would like a different alternative, please. If I put a status effect on Spire Shield, Dark Shackles will destroy it next turn, but I don't have anything I can give to it right now, unless I get it with Discovery. Yeah, Dark Shackles solves the 10/4 if I strip this artifact. Currently I have nothing that strips that artifact unless Discovery has it. Alternatively, Oh, you mean this turn? Oh no, I don't want to stop this turn. I want to stop the 10/4 next turn. Alternatively, I Armaments Defend, full block, keep the buffer, play Discovery, let it exhaust, so I don't Armaments up this Discovery. Then I full block, I get the Pocket Watch for next turn, I get Impervious for next turn. That is also an out. I'm going to use Discovery. But it's still 2 card draws for Discovery. Could get me out of this. Let's see what it is. Corruption. Oh boy, Corruption solves the fight. If and only if I get the other cards in play, especially Dark Embrace. Yeah, I mean, the other cards are gash. It's got to be Corruption. I get 1 other card to play right now. I think it has to be this Defend. Well, actually, Orichalcum does the same as that Defend, so what is it? Is it nothing? I need that Dark Shackles for next turn, but here's the thing. It doesn't do anything now. The Dark Shackles does not solve me. Let's have an alternative thought where we actually plow our way down the deck as much as possible. Shrug It Off draws 1, nothing else draws. Shrug the Dark Shackles, waste the Dark Shackles, full block. Next turn we get Bite, True Grit, Metallicize. No, I need that Impervious to survive next turn. I can't play more cards. But that means if Dark Shackles isn't important, and play Shrug It Off, then we get Burn, Burn, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. That gets me into Offering. That gets me into Feel No Pain, Rupture. Okay, that looks a lot better. If we play Shrug It Off. Centennial Puzzle will also draw an excellent point. But Shrug It Off will stop it from drawing, meaning we just get our Pocket Watch, and that allows Offering with Centennial to do Giga Draw. And now that Corruption's down, all these things are 0 cost. So Shrug It Off is the correct play. But Dark Shackles is not. Take nothing. Have a splendid next turn. That was a lot of thinking. And I don't like thinking. There we go. Maintain the buffer as well is nice. So, this is not a Pocket Watch Preservation Society right here. Let's burn away a burn. We need the space after all. We've got a lot of blocking to do. I could bring any card back. Contemplating how I get a bit more draw out of all of this, or even bloodletting for more energy just to play the bazillion cards that I'm looking at. Currently I have 4, 5, 6 energy. Metallicize, Rupture, Feel No Pain. God, I want that Dark Embrace so much. I actually want to Centennial Puzzle, which actually speaks to taking a bit of damage from doing bloodletting. So if I headbutt Bloodletting, Offering, Buffer uses up Offering, Bloodletting draws even more. The problem is I have too many cards. What a problem to have, huh? Still bringing you back, though, Bloodletting. Goodbye, Buffer. Importantly, we haven't played our Battle Trance, so we can still continue to draw. Certainly Rupture before I Bloodlet. Also, I want Feel No Pain down. Yeah, the draw 3 doesn't get me to Dark Embrace. Come on, there's got to be one more way to draw here. Ouch. Ouch, I don't have one more way to draw. No, I do, I've got Ink Bottle. Oh, you beautiful bastard, Ink Bottle. You're saving me here. Alright, so Feel No Pain, Rupture, Ink Bottle, Bloodletting, draw 3. Including Dark Embrace. Get that down. That is like the most important thing I could get down right now. Gain ourselves some extra strength. No need to Hemo right now, or actually get Dark Embrace down as well. No real need to Combust either. I think we have a lid on this. But we might not. Maybe I should get them down. I can always bite this energy back. Plus it buffs my strength. Get Metallicize down. Maybe Colcani a bit, right? We've got some nasty stuff to get through here. Right, we full block this now. Uppercut will weak and vulnerable you, which is cute. Emo makes me stronger. Whirlwind hits you both, but doesn't do anything to you. Let me just bite some of that health back and get Metallicize up. No, I like the idea of you continuing to be weak, although I don't know if you attack or buff next turn. I think you just buff and then you go for the big attack. So going weak, vulnerable, weak on you. No, I don't want to turn my back on Spire Spear right now, that's for sure. That'll do nicely. And I'll play Whirlwind strictly for Ink Bottle because Pocket Watch on 15? What is this madness? Uh-oh, I just noticed the burn. The burn, the burn, the burn. Oh well. Where did that extra block come from? Hello, Fiendfire. I couldn't help but notice you draw and do crazy damage. Rip, Fiendfire draws 3, Juggernaut, True Grit, Intimidator. Skills exhaust, but drawing is good. Also, Trip exhausts. Get rid of the last of your artifact is also good. True Grit for block or Fiendfire with a desire to kill. This draws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Intimidate, Power Through, Twin Strike, Disarm, Bash. I don't think it's enough to kill you, but I know this is going to be enough to block you. Question is, do I Juggernaut first for the extra block, deal damaging? The answer is yes. Treat them mean, keep them keen. Let's keep you disarmed, shall we? And I really want you dead. Do I still have my... What am I thinking about? My bloodletting. Looks like I exhausted my bloodletting. Gotta be careful I don't run out of skills here. That means I need to kill and kill fast. And perhaps conserve some block cards. I don't know how much you're going to block for with that kind of attack. I don't know if they actually block 99 or you block 30 or what, but probably not going to be happy about it either way. It is block 99, okay then. I do need to consider my options here. 14 times 4 is insufficient. Purifying away my entire deck is also not the world's best idea. But it does get me block and draw. Draws me armaments, Dark Shackles solves all of this. But yeah, losing all my attacks is perhaps not my best idea. Also, he's going to block that Juggernauting. Yeah, Bash also does weak, doesn't it? But since Dark Shackles solves it anyway, why even do that? Why not keep the Spire? No, I kill him anyway. Alright, how about if Bash isn't that important, we just get rid of it. I'm going to get rid of Twin Strike, it buffs up rather nicely. Dark Shackles just have nothing to do with you. 24 coming in, I mostly block everything anyway. And to just a Whirlwind, get some damage going. Emo gets more damage going. Also the self-damage makes me feel like a big man. Ah, the Metallicize, that's extra block, of course. I knew what I was doing. Right, here's the sad part. I can kill you, that's not the sad part. Weak and vulnerable, headbutt kills you. The sad part is I want to bite you to death. Oh hey, biting to death. Chomp. I can just kill you. And I feel to freaking fool, yes! The gold, the pair, the self-forming clay. If the fight goes poorly, we gain additional block. Really nice. And I think for the first time ever on my streamed runs, we've got multi-pages of relics. Brutality. Lose hit points, draw cards. Self-buffs. It's free. It also generates additional block. The upgrade is meaningless. Get in here, Brutality. Alright, gotta remember that was a fight with corruption. We don't have corruption. All we have in this world is our word and our balls. We don't break them for nobody. Got buffer. Don't lose buffer. Got no block. Okay, maybe lose buffer. Well, I know I'm drinking this liquid bronze. 6 damage. Wow, you're gonna hurt yourself for 90 when you do your multi-hit. This is kind of sad. No block whatsoever. I think that buffer's going away then. At least then I can block the damage from offering rather than Beat of Death. But then I only draw 4 cards instead of 5. Do I have any way of upgrading this Discovery? Not a chance. Armaments is 3rd from bottom deck. So we just play the Discovery and do whatever it says. Intimidate's wasted on this turn. It's got to be Disarm. I think it's Disarm, Discovery, and then see what Offering has for us. We're going to take damage. That's okay. The Disarm saves us from the multi-hit at least. Discovery, what are you made of? We can always bite for health back, so don't worry about it too much. Demon form! Demon form, that's a yes. I can also power through to get through the rest of this nonsense right now. I do love me a Freeman form. I'm not going to Juggernaut for the power through. I shouldn't be taking too much damage here. Alright, so what's this? Power through, demon form. I'll have 2 more energy, then I offering. Just do whatever. Gotta get that demon form down. Upgraded or not, I don't care. We're not holding out for that. Burning Pact away a wound and get Dark Embrace down seems clever. And then I can potentially offering. I really want that Feel No Pain down as well, though. Tricky, tricky. I might get rid of Intimidate just to free up space in my hand. Hold on. Putting on 2 weak onto you with the uppercut would mean that you're in for a very bad time trying to hit me with your multi-attacks. And I can't be made frail as well. I need a defense plan for next turn. And I don't have one. Keeping him weakened is a defense plan then. So this is uppercut, offering Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Also Intimidate to maintain the weakened. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, actually. I'll buy it. I'll buy that for $1. If I play the Intimidate, I free up space for a single bite that I don't care about. Actually, the problem is Ink Bottle is going to draw Feel No Pain. The better Feel No Pain, I might add. Maybe I should just play the better Feel No Pain, then. Just wish I had a little bit more energy. Can't complain, though. I got into all of this with my Happy Flower in just the right place. I could not play another card, but I think Intimidate into Feel No Pain is the right call here. Alright, that was a much better turn 1 than it looked. The heart is weakened and has their strength reduced, and I cannot be made frail. Still got some awesome cards here I'd like to play. No pocket watch value. Next turn is sad. Granted, it is sad. But where's our self-forming clay damage? There we go, 6 block from self-forming clay next turn. Maybe I should have taken more Beat of Death to make myself in a better state for next turn. But I didn't. Come and have a go. Hopefully it's multi-hit. Then I get all the block in the world for... Oh, he's not even hurting me? Come on, is this really an A20 heart? You are the saddest thing I've ever seen. I've played Monopoly alone. I'm just gonna bite you then. I'm gonna walk up and bite this bastard. Literally can't do anything against me. And I get pocket watch value. And I even got some dexterity. And we drew the void when it doesn't affect our energy. Oh my god, this poor freaking heart. Okay, now I actually have to start thinking, because he's hitting me now. He's weakened, and I am vulnerable, so don't throw this away. Impervious solves the entirety of this. Spot weakness speeds up my strength gain. I have lots of options, which do I prefer? True Grit can True Grit anything. It also draws me into Bloodletting, which is more everything. So, and I want to take a bit of Beat of Death damage here, maybe, so that I have block for next turn. Because next turn is not going to be a Pocket Watch turn, not after this. I get Trip down at a good time. Not a lot of good damage unless I get that Fiend Fire going, and Fiend Fire actually could make some nice things happen. Especially since I draw with it, courtesy of Dark Embrace. So what am I looking at here? Impervious, Rupture... Actually, I could get Pocket Watch value. I know Bloodletting's right there, but what if I don't Bloodlet? Impervious, Rupture, triggered away a Slime. I do want Rupture down, though. There's going to be some self-harm going on here. Good. A slime is one thing, but what if I just spot your weakness? The void is going to go away and block for 4. You're barely going to tickle me. And I get 3 extra strength. I'm all about that 3 extra strength. Give it to me. Oh no, not my self-forming clay. Oh no, not my 17 damage fiend fire. Oh, but I want that brutality. Buggery. Why not do both? Oh my. Trip, brutality, fiend fire. Oh, but what about combust? Trip, brutality, combust, fiend fire? I take damage, I get draw. I deal damage. I buff up strength enormously. How's next turn look for draw? Battle trance. Oh, you're eating it. You are eating it right in the face. Oh, right. I forgot. Fiendfire is about to draw a bunch of cards as well. In that case... Well, I'm still doing the damage, right? That's a given. Can I draw anything more right now? Should have considered shrugging it off before doing all that other stuff, but it's okay. Thanks to self-forming clay, which you can't really see, we're actually able to gain block for the damage we take, so it's not that bad. Oh god, man, this isn't even ethical. Shame I didn't get my Juggernaut down, but I'm sure I will. In that case, I want my Armamented Metallicize. Yeah, we're not getting Pocket Watch here anyway, so let's get that going. I could potentially get Crit through Crit. Oh, I can really double down on his Vulnerable before he gets his Artifact going. In that case, I can Battle Trance and Purity away a lot of garbage as well. That's good. Trip isn't garbage though. My deck has slimmed down considerably. Let's get rid of some garbage. This Wound, one of my Bites. Maybe Hemo? No, I buff up with Hemo really nicely. Just those 2 then? What's my draw pile? Got weakness Bite. That's going to leave me Defend, Wound, Burning Pack. Why do I have extra wounds? Oh, I know. I played Power Through, I think. Not looking good for my next turn, admittedly, but Burning Pact will help out considerably. Oh, but it just gets me into slime territory. Okay, then I should scroll through my deck a little bit more, right? What do I want to get to? He's already weakened, but I need some block solutions. No, I don't really do block solutions, that's the thing. I've currently got the block solutions in my hand, and I certainly don't want to exhaust them. Nothing I can get rid of to help out. There's Hemo. Dealing damage is hard. Hemo deals damage. Doesn't scale so hot, though. I want to get rid of Power Through or True Grit. Frankly, I don't want to get rid of Headbutt, but I need to scroll through the deck a bit. Oh, that's right, I had no draw. Oh well. Oh well. In comes that 35, I guess. Get out of here, Wound. Gotta deal the damage while the going is good. That's right, Twin Strike, the most competitive late game attack we have. Next turn is really sad, and his multi-hit is going to hit very hard. I don't have an out for that. Fight might look good, but it's looking worse and worse as time goes on. Perhaps I burned a bit too much of my deck. Nah, most of that was going to burn anyway. Dead Branch, save me. Twin Strike, Bite. But I want my Pocket Watch value though, get myself through this deck as fast as I can. But one must also do damage. Alright, come and have a go. Donk. Alright, now he's talking, and I don't like what he's saying. I'm certainly strong, but there's a lot of damage to do to this guy. Uppercut at least removes his artifact. Need to block, that's a sad thing here. Does it feel no pain, slime, defend? Is it ever that? I need to do bleeding damage. Is it just bite, bite, bite and take a huge amount of damage? I need some pocket watch value. Yeah, there's power through, but there's true grit. I think I have no choice but to actually do some damage. I'm not convinced Feel No Pain is a must. What do I even have that's going to exhaust to make a difference there? I don't have Corruption. I don't really have many exhausting cards. I guess I've got True Grit and Burning Pact. But I'd rather deal some damage. Look at these, they do 43 a hit, and they heal me. No, we actually have to apply the vulnerable to apply the weak, and his artifact will absorb all of that. Maybe it's uppercut, bite, bite. Then I might die. We also draw Twin Strike. Twin Strike does meaty, meaty damage. Can I draw a little bit more? If I can draw power through, that helps me a lot in this. Slimed goes away. Feel No Pain, Slimed gets me power through. Yeah, thanks to Dark Embrace and Pocket. Not Pocket, Thingamajigger, Ink Bottle. Alright, I might be sacrificing Pocket Watch next turn, but since he's only buffing next turn, I think we go for the kill. Power Through will help with that. Well, it'll help with me not dying right now. And that means I want Bloodletting so I can do more damage right now. That means I want to Twin Strike you. I want to potentially Uppercut you or Double Bite you. Double Bite is more damage, Uppercut gives me the opportunity to weaken and vulnerable you down the line. But I actually think it's 2 bites. It's a tough call. What are we doing next turn? We're not exhausting a damn thing is what we're doing next turn, but he's also not doing anything. I need to do better than that. I don't have better than that. Nothing exhaust for draw. If I make him vulnerable... So if I uppercut him here, next turn I can trip him. Then he's going to be vulnerable with... under 200 health. Then I can Hemo, Battle Trance, and possibly go for the kill. That's how we're going to play this. God have mercy on me. Thank you ever so much, Bronze Scales. Without you, I'd be in something one would call a pickle. Where did I get that extra draw from? Ah, thank God, Brutality! Of course, we took that Brutality card out of nowhere. Alright, excellent. In that case, let us trip up our heart to keep him ultra vulnerable. That gets me the Burning Pact I need for my super draw, doesn't it? Although if I armaments my Burning Pact, it's going to draw even more. It's going to draw 1 more. There's nothing else to reasonably upgrade, so yeah. Armaments, Burning Pact the Wound. Draw me Hemo Kablapo. Blech. Bite that heart in its stupid freaking face, and ink bottle ourselves a wound. Okay, well, what if it wasn't a wound? What if it was eating the freaking heart? Farewell. Oh no, he's invulnerable. No! No, not like this. Anything but this. Alright, for the love of God, get out of here, heart. Chomp. All too easy, really. I don't know why people say this is a hard game. Maybe they're all playing Defect or something. Yeah, chalk that up as yet another no Snecko Eye run. All those Snecko Eye apologists. The people who see me crush this game on A20, even though I'm relatively new at the game, and they go, oh, but no, he can't be good, that means I'm bad. No, he was just crutching on Snecko. Well, no Snecko, no ice cream, still victory. With a pretty ropey-looking black star into Act 2, but overall, extremely good run. And a fun run. I wouldn't say this deck did any one thing. But we leaned so heavily on Pocket Watch. 194 cards drawn, 8 per combat. That's a turn and a half just down to Pocket Watch. Amazing block out of Orichalcum. Akabeko ended some fights before they even began, thanks to Fiend Fire. I think the Odd Mushroom saved us a fair bit of hammering from the heart at the end there. But yeah, the Black Star. 6 extra relics. And boy did we need them. The Frozen Eye Bag of Preparation pickup was a very good one though. So yeah, there's a lot of luck in this game. But you don't win on luck alone. Excellent decisions made this run what it is. To be fair, the Chad and the Lass are EZAF, says Ali's stupid name, who has yet to step up and show us just how easy it is to A20 Heart this game. I'll take my just shy of 3,000 score, and I'll feel damn good about what I do. Didn't need a lean deck, because we were able to burn it down. In the end, it became quite a lean deck dealing with the heart. The bites were an inspired choice. I don't know how much I healed on the bites overall in this run. But even though it came right after a strike remove for a full 75, I think it was the right call. Clearly the right call, because we won with it. Is there any one card here that carried the whole run? You couldn't even say Fiend Fire. It didn't one-shot bosses, for example, although, god, what it did to the Collector was not ethical. Battle Trance's draw helped immensely, although I kept forgetting about its no-draw effect. Rupture? Rupture's scaling at the end helped, and maybe without it we wouldn't have secured the win, but the discovery into demon form was half of this scaling. As in 2 from this and 2 from demon form. And a little bit of spot weakness, I think. Oh yeah, that sudden brutality draw. What a lifesaver. It was just a good run. It's not like we slipped into one specific archetype with the Iron Chad, like going for the Fiend Fire with the Dead Branch, because that is just a win condition right there. We made a lot of little things work together in a big way, and one big thing work in a little way a lot of times. I'll never underestimate you again, Pocket Watch. The amount of draw that we got there saved our bacon. Because yeah, playing that extra strike, woo, it's 6 or 9 damage, but drawing 3 extra cards? That's getting you down your deck at lightning speed. Loved that run. Great fun. And yeah, I don't think Cobalt Core would give me the kind of emotions that Slay the Spire does for me. Nonetheless, cheers to my super best buddy Dark Young for bringing Cobalt Core to the channel and indirectly bringing us for another fun Slay the Spire run. But until I am back with more, what will that be even? Tomorrow, some Scarface. Yes, the stuff you can only watch live because of its massive DMCA nuke from orbit. Yes, until then it is cheers and a cheerio.